And we should be live back on YouTube now. Okay, edit. Message. Cool. 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 Now, I will do a test. Test 1. Oh, YouTube, you suck. It's broken. Whoa. I don't know what happened to... Hey, hello. Thanks for following Mr. Mr. Binary Official. I don't know where to put this. Maybe here. Like this. Rocco, chill out, man. I'll go like this. We'll make it work, guys. All right. We're good. We're good. Elmo! Excuse me. Crazy about YouTube. All right, sweet. So Crafty's over here. Mr. Binary said, hi, Sam, and thank you for the follow. Forgot to revert my user. I also down to do music for the channel. You're a music artist, I guess. And also buy Mime Doodles. Bye, Mum Doodles. Do you have more viewers or art for your channel? Do you want? Oh, do I want more viewers or art for my channel? Is that? Do I have to choose one? Do I want more viewers? The answer is yes and yes, always. If they... Viewers, I suppose. Stickman crayons. Listen, I don't have a lot of use for Stickman crayons at this particular moment. You know I love my Stickmen. My Stickmans. Well, at least the Stickman in crayons is a little bit more unique these days. No one draws in crayons anymore. Nobody draws in crayons anymore. I've been doing music for about 3 to 4 years. Nice. What type of music? Are you any good? Is there a different name I should know you by, Mr. Binary? Lo-fi. Oh, nice. I'm happy to play your music on stream if you like. This is literally like, I just searched on YouTube EDM AI playlist, so I don't get any copyright strikes. Not that it matters. I'm YouTube. It just it sometimes kicks the stream on YouTube, which is annoying. Hello. Thanks for following. What is this? Unicorn Bella. My daughters love unicorns. Sensei Neo, you can find the music there. Can you link? You can link if you want. Good to see you too, Elmo. I'm doing well. Doing really well. Really well. What can I report on? Been getting plenty of sleep. Been off the drink for a couple of days. Getting healthy. I don't binge drink anymore, so that's good. Just being a responsible father. Sort of feels good. Surprise, surprise. Yeah, no, family's great. We're going on a holiday in a couple of days, actually. We're going to be going up to Queensland. Queensland! Which is, yeah, the Sunshine State, as they call it. And that, yeah, it's nice warm weather up there. But it might not be that warm, given the timing in which we're going and just the way that the weather works, because kind of like whatever. But it's a great little trip for me, my wife, and the girls. We're taking the little ones. Which is really exciting. Yeah. really want to draw one more in between here. Why not? That's what you got to do. I legitimately got the app, and now I am on this. Is Bella from YouTube? Oh, Bella, nice. You got the app specifically so you could chat. That's so kind. Twitch should pay me royalties. Just converted a user, guys. Twitch ain't so bad. It's just the ads are pretty goddamn annoying. It's, you know what the best and worst thing about Twitch is? Number one, the platform sucks. Twitch as a company sucks. But Twitch as a website sucks. But the community, the Twitch community is always so good. Like, I've got so many fond memories of streaming on Twitch purely because of the users. That's it. Like, the users deserve a better. You know what I mean? Agree or disagree? They take too much money from creators, for one. They spam ads, the same ads, over and over again. Can you not post links in here? Surely you can, right? Anyway, I can search for... What did you say? My channel is Sensei Neo. Why do I have a feeling like that is a very popular name? Is it on YouTube or... You sent your playlist, okay. Message requests. I don't... Did you whisper it on Discord or... I mean, sharing channel. Okay, okay. We're getting there. We're getting there. Music share. Okay. I hope you're not bad. Non-Friday Night Freddy songs. Friday Night Frunkin', I mean. It is a little bit Minecraft beta. You are probably at the same level as me when it comes to music. I'll say that much. You use Fruity Loops or something? It's kind of nice. It does have that that sort of amateur. How would you say amateur? Like, you only know if you've actually tried to make music before. Vibe to it. Very feels like very like old school Newgrounds audio portal. It's like, look, I put a bunch of beats together, and or loops, I should say. Played a little bit of different tunes on the piano. Yeah, no, I don't want to. Dude, you're better than me. But I'm just saying, because I have experimented years and 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 years ago, I have developed a bit of a taste sensor. What is it called? I don't know what I'm trying to say. I can tell is what I'm like. I can tell what is basic music. Not saying that this music is probably absolutely fine for some indie games, but it's even that that little kick. It's like a default instrument. Sometimes you can change the entire vibe of what you're trying to achieve just by changing the instruments or downloading some new ones. That's the problem with electronic music, isn't it? BandLab. I said on YouTube chat that I'm feeling unwell, but getting better soon. I feel you, Crafty. I've been very unwell, but I think I'm on the mends. Thank you. Thank God for medicine. I could see this in like a like an Undertale type video game. It's got that really cute sort of indie game. Doesn't have to be too complex. Nice and simple, pixelated type game. So do you want me to compose music for the channel free? No, not really a music channel. Thank you, bro. I appreciate it though. Not sure if I have too much use for it. Very kind though. That's a good way to hustle. I would say if I was trying to make it as an artist or an animator from scratch, I would absolutely create free art for large channels that I admire. Good way to sort of get exposure. Exposure is worth a little bit if you're starting out, that's for sure. Can you even hear that? Yeah, no, listen, man, your music isn't exactly the music I'm going for my cartoons. Have you seen any of my cartoons? Your stuff is more like MIDI video game, like arcade, if that makes sense. My stuff is more, how do you say, cinematic? Besides, I already have a music artist lined up for the entire episode. He's gonna score it and do the sound effects for me. I haven't been in touch with him for a while because the animation process takes so goddamn long, but Fernando is his name. But what I would suggest, Mr. Binary, is something a little different. So what I do when I make these Epic Minequest episodes is I generally export a version without any voices in it, so it's music only, so people can do their own dubs, usually in different languages, or sometimes, now that one's too loud. But what I would suggest for you, and could be good practice, is doing your own audio score on the episode. And then you go, Sam, check this out. I just did it better. And I go, well, I'll be the judge of that. And you might. You just might. But I welcome anyone to redub or audio scribe. I don't know what the words are. My episodes. Man, getting started in music in this day and age with AI, you have some balls. I guess anyone that's an artist that's starting out. Do it for the love of it. Don't do it for the money. Promise you that much for free. Away from art class. Oh no. Oh, away from art class. Sick today. Oh, you get to miss out on art class because you're goddamn sick. That would annoy me. It actually has annoyed me because, yeah, I missed out on Monday. I wanted to work on Epic Minequest and I was so lethargic. You know, so I took a whole day just to rest. I was better for it. You know, gotta rest. Hola, Rene Al. Are you still speaking in Brazilian or Spanish or whatever it is? Back to work, Vix. Thank you for hanging out. I appreciate it. I've been trying to get people to relax. Well, remix your music for a while. Like one time someone tried to use my music in a Minecraft mod without my permission. Well, that's good. In an annoying way. Like good that they wanted to use it. Can't believe my bot is still advertising my Snapchat. I haven't had Snapchat for about 6 years. Oh my god. I just realized it's me and my wife's anniversary today. And neither one of us has said happy anniversary. Oh god. Isn't that funny? Tell me two tired parents without telling me you've got two tired parents. Okay, cool. I'll be right back. Yeah, no, people don't understand it, and educating them is near impossible. We both literally just remembered that it was our anniversary at the same time. How funny is that? Like, we knew, but like, you know what I mean. Actually said something to each other. Quite hilarious. Well, mister, art is hard. No one said it was easy. Oh, you mean you tried animation? Oh, you like that? That was by a band called Wantaway. I might be using their music for episode 2 of Epic Minequest Season 2. That's the idea anyway. I've got a track that they want to use. Or they want me to use. Or the one that I chose, I think. I don't know if he still wants to do that. But I like making music videos, they're fun. They're fun to choreograph and time with scenes. Oh, I'm going to do one by one. I can't animate fast enough to make a whole season in one go, unfortunately. Sam, it's funny how you said, am I smelly because no one is talking to me on chat because YouTube chat is broken. I know. It keeps removing my chat when I want to talk. I know. I'm sorry. I don't know why it does that. I don't know what's going on with YouTube at the moment. So if anyone's watching on YouTube, please feel free to come over to Twitch and have a chat, have a yarn. It says I've got 0 viewers at the moment. I did just restart. I shouldn't have restarted the stream. That's fine. It is what it is. That's why I stream on my second channel, because it doesn't really matter. I am not smelly. You sure? I went to the gym. I didn't really sweat today, though. Don't really sweat today. Okay, hands kind of like got to flop around. How good? How fun is it drawing hands? I'll make this color red so people are aware. A YouTube red. Well, actually, I could do... It's a better message, right? Someone's there, rinse the race. I'm not a Hugo Hurry. What? I had a collab with Roblox Slap Battles YouTube last week. Oh, you're not a huge hurry. I was like, who's Hugo Hurry? Yeah, you should. Or at least do a YouTube channel. You can sort of make videos of how you make your music. People love behind the scenes stuff, I think. Especially in the world of AI. Interacting with actual humans is going to become more and more popular, I think. Well, not necessarily popular. Oh, I guess popular, but, you know, I'm mainly talking about, like, yeah, it'd be the way of the future of entertainment, to, like, in order for connection. That hand kind of works. Yeah, it's great. It's fine. I like it. That works. How good. Live streaming on mobile starts. Every episode 22 minutes. Do you know how long that would take me? I would if it was like my full-time job. I would if, like, yeah, I was getting paid to make these. But I'm really not. I'm saving up money to work on these cartoons myself. There just isn't that much money in animation these days. Eventually, maybe I could train my own AI to sort of help me produce cartoons. When that becomes acceptable, maybe I shouldn't even wait. But like, if I can train AI to draw the same way I do, and it could almost replicate my style, then is that really so bad? I know it's kind of a hard question because there's so many like ins and outs to it. Like, basically you need an AI that isn't trained off anyone else's art, only trained off your art, that has animation capabilities. Which again, how do you do that? But I think I've got a big enough catalog where I do have enough content for AI to sort of train on my style. That makes sense. Which is kind of cool to know. Kind of scary because I guess any of you guys could train AI on my art. But I don't mind. Artist versus AI. If you do, a lot of people will hate you, trust me. Yeah. Wow. Here's what it is. Listen, for now, I'm very happy doing my own art. I like it. I enjoy it. That's why I'm okay with it. Down the line, if people want more content faster, and I'm still directing the whole thing, you know what I mean? I'm still choosing how the scenes work, then I ask, is it a big deal? Some might say yes, some might say no. The funny thing is, I think like the most alluring, the most enjoyable part about art is doing it yourself. It's the proud feeling you get when you're done, or when you've created something from scratch, from nothing. Such a cool feeling. That's what got me into it in the first place. I was like, oh my god, look what I made. Look what I made. First there was nothing, now there's something. It's that whole comment of, did you make that? Yeah. It's a cool feeling. It's a cool feeling. But it's going to be to the stage anyway where, like, it's already happening. I heard this one animator yesterday, and he's just like, you know what? It sucks. AI is coming. It's getting so good that, you know, even when you sort of want to work on your own stuff, and I've spent months and months and months only to finally release it, and people just go, oh, this was made in AI. Like, they just assume it's made by AI now. You can't win. Even when you don't make it with AI, people accuse you of making it with AI. What the fuck are you supposed to do? Stop it right there. But it would be cool if we got some kind of AI checker. So, like, to get a certain watermark, like a human, made by a human watermark. Making dough. What's up, bro? Oh yeah, the big guns. Ah. What's up, man? How have you been? Oh my god, I just realized you sent me a message on Discord. And you wanted something made, but I completely forgot what it said. And I was like, oh yeah, I'll reply. My bad. I've been good, man. I've just been enjoying a little bit of downtime from work. So I've been able to work on my own stuff, which is just been, I mean, it's the dream, to be honest. Whoa, 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 whoa. It's ultimately the dream, yeah. But I'll probably be getting back into Lontel stuff mid next month. Having said that, I'm actually going away on holidays in a couple of days, which I am super excited. I am excited. Sorry. Oh my god. This is why you don't animate, guys. Do you see how long this has taken me, like... Oh, I restarted the stream. Or have I only been live for an hour? I'm not sure. Off to the Queensland. The Queensland. Yeah, taking the little ones on their aeroplane for the first time. The twins are 3 now, so that'll be their first aeroplane ride. And so yeah, just gonna do like the Dream World and Bluey World. Staying at this really cool resort, which is like a kids resort. It's called Paradise Resort. Paradise something. Paradise Resort, I think it is. But yeah, no, should be fun. It'll be gone for 11 days, which is a very long holiday for us. But we'll visit some friends up there as well. I've got a few mates' birthdays coming up, and they both live up there, so I've timed it. They're only their birthday's like 2 days apart from each other. So big brain. I look like the best friend in the world. Oh, I travelled all this way just for your birthday, mate. You're welcome. Oh, your old stomping ground. Nice. How's your streams been going, man? Have you been on it a lot? On it? Come on, get on it. Come on, get on it. God, I designed this character way too detailed. If I learn to animate, I'm creating my own show. You inspire. Aww. I'm an inspiration. Just don't get into animation for money. That's all. My only advice. Do it because you love it. Don't do it for profit. You will be very disappointed. I'm not saying it's impossible, but it's definitely improbable. Really good, dude. Diablo giving me bulk love. About to try hitting the long form so I have more for Blizzard. The long form. That's why I was like, do you mean YouTube videos? Yeah, nice. Do you have a YouTube channel? You probably do definitely have one, but do you use it like you know that you should be using it? Or is it like a goal now? And are you partnered with Blizzard? Because if so, and they're paying you to make content, that is sick. But also, fucking have fun converting audience members. I remember going from YouTube to Twitch. I was like, come over here and come watch me. And then it took forever to slowly migrate people. And then it was actually easier just to grow on the platform without converting. You'd think, how hard is it? You know, just get someone over here to go over here. Fucking hard. A lot of people on Twitch hate YouTube. A lot of people on YouTube hate Twitch. And this was like 6 years ago. 7, 8, 9. Welcome back, Artie. No, it's a goal. Yeah, partnered with Blizzard ANZ and partnered with Diablo in the US. Or Diablo, sorry. I don't know how to say it. Yeah, I've got a buddy that's on YouTube. He struggles. Ooh, the tube. The tube. I used to have advice. I used to. But that was before the algorithms existed. It was Wild West back then. They used to pay per view as well, which was the best. And then they started paying per minute. or minutes watched, which was like, cool, I make cartoons. It takes me generally a month to make 1 minute worth of animation. So YouTube, yeah, strategically destroyed the animation community. So now we've got to find cash some other way. And I've been on that little journey for, yeah, going on 6 years. I'm still here somehow. I don't. It's not from YouTube money, I'll tell you that much. But what do you expect me to just let my dreams and hopes die? I'm way too stubborn for that. I'll find a way. I don't even know if I'll have a job eventually. Like, AI is going to steal all my work. Which is fine. Just means I'll have to use it. That's the shit bit. But in my spare time, I'll do some handcrafted passion projects. I'll have to make AI cartoons under a different alias. A Faceless Sam. It's like the only strategy I can see working is like churning AI slop just to finance actual art. The goalpost moved for creators 100%. Constantly does. And I hate the idea of being a content creator. I don't like the title for some reason. To me, it just sounds like dancing monkey. A slave to the social media platforms, a slave to your audience. I can't do it. Can't do it anymore. The old ones would still be bringing in. Oh yeah, look, I still get money. It's just like, it's not like the YouTube money you hear about though. And that's the thing, you know, shorts. I can make my shorts go viral, but they don't they don't bring home like any cash. YouTube shorts bring out like cents compared to long form content. But maybe I should just learn to get a personality or something. And once I learn how to do that, I can do a podcast on animation and all that. Now, I'll tell you one thing I probably want to do is probably audiobooks. Probably where I'm going to go. Audiobooks and getting picked up by Netflix or something. That would be ideal. My real strategy at this point, make epic Minequest, see if I can get that ball rolling, see if I can get a name for myself and make it any type of profitable. if I can, great. I will have some more practice in writing my own stories, narrative-driven, character-driven content, and then I will make something original. I will attempt to make that popular on the channel. Once that happens, if that happens, then I can present it to a company, and there literally will be a fork in the road where it'll be have a company buy my IP and I produce it, or the series is successful and it's crowdfunded, because it's like it'll be an indie cartoon and not Minecraft. You know, people are more likely to support an indie cartoon than a Minecraft cartoon. That's just the way it is. Influencer is a worse term, yeah. Yeah. That's just like, I sell products. I influence people. Yuck. Just gross, isn't it? See me make a VR. Oh, like a VTuber. Ah, there's some pretty good VTube art. Again, I'm not. I've done my my time streaming. You know, dancing on stream, literally, for peanuts. It was fun. I think the first time I hit 100,000 subscribers on YouTube, I twerked on camera, which is funny to look back at, and I'm pretty sure it's still out there somewhere. But I was like, what am I doing? This was years ago. Hello, Tommy. I think YouTube chat is broken like all over the YouTube. Oh, it's not. It's on other channels as well. That makes me feel better. YouTube's being hacked. Fuck YouTube. We don't need YouTube. That hurts my eyes to even look at. Okay, I get what I need to do. Thought it was only for you. Nah, there's lots of people, but I thought it was just my stream, so it's... Yeah, only the first message works. Yeah, it's fucking weird. Even when I am commenting on my own chat, it's broken. YouTube's been struggling lately with chat. Tim the Tatman was going on about it the other day. Oh, God. Imagine being a full-time streamer on YouTube and then having that. That would piss you off. Imagine Tim the Tatman. I haven't seen Tim forever. How's he going? But emojis. Emoji only. So you can send emojis. That's so weird. Why need YouTube when we have... Oh, everyone kept complaining about it. Oh, thanks, Pike. Did I say that right? Piken? I don't know if I'm the goat. I might be a billy goat. I'm getting old now. Your boy's getting old. I turn 40 soon. In a few months. In June. 40. It's so funny because I think we're the generation that came up with the saying where it's like 30's the new 20 and 40's the new 30. So we just don't age. Of course we would come up with that. Smart. It's smart, I think. No, I'm still pretty healthy. Like nothing's broken on my body. But I don't really do too much activity. Well, I mean, I've stayed fit literally from having kids. So 3 little girls, I'm constantly picking up, putting down, picking up, putting down. I don't even go to the gym really that much. I've been trying to, but it's like sleep first. If I don't get sleep, I'm not going to the gym. Saying I'm pretty fit and healthy, and now I'm about to cough because I've been sick literally recently. And that does not sound healthy. You gonna head to sleep? Thanks, Pike. Sweet dreams, my prince. The Goatest. I heard the Goat movie's gonna be good. I'm not sure. Do you guys ever watch Bad Friends podcast? Bobby Lee and Andrew Santino. They're in it as announcers. I love their podcast. I love their podcast. Can we try and fix the YouTube chat? It's broken all over YouTube, Bella. Yeah, 100% what Artail said. Oh my god, this has been an exhausting animation for 4 frames. Maybe I'm secretly procrastinating the cartoon so I don't have to finish it. It'll never be done. What's wrong with you, dog? know what makes me a good dog owner? I leave my door open so they can come in through the sliding door, and I put my aircon on. So I've got the aircon running with the door open just so they can come in and out. Aww. Shading in general is not that bad, but shading animation is probably one of my least favorite things to do. You can just see it consuming every moment of this stream. Click, 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 and it's literally 4 frames. It's actually 3 frames because I already drew the first frame. The first frame's already shaded and done. That's right, we'll get there. Slow and steady. Slow and steady. And then I had to go and like color in the lines, like the outline of the character, didn't I? Didn't I? Just had to go and do it. You believe in me? You believe in a thing called love? Oh, we're close. Kind of. Still gotta shade the eyes, do the highlights of the hair. Color the hair. Let's color the hair. See, that was smart. See how I drew everything on its own layer? To be honest, I was kind of experimenting with just drawing everything flat to see if I could legitimately pull it off. I want to keep that, keep that. delete that. Delete that, delete that. Shit. Thank God for undo. Am I right? And also my shading is done with gradients. Why? Why would you do that to yourself, Sam? I don't know. Because I'm dumb. Oh. I can come up with lyrics as fast as AI somehow. Hero Brian LA, everybody run. Why do we have to run? Is that a part of a song? Make a song about this stream. Go. Faster than AI, go. Show me how you do it. No. Oh. I could, I just don't wanna. Months and months the art is suffering because my PC is buffering. One line, have fun. You're a poet and you didn't even realize. It's always my favorite. What's news with you, Artie? Have you been doing any art lately? Or has motherhood / wifehood got the better of you? Oh, that reminds me. Because you're a mom. And anyone that's a parent, but anyone that actually likes technology, I guess. Remember how I said I was inventing something? Different state, a whole different state. Your locked box with a clock. Yeah, kind of. The clock is not so important at this point. It was actually just getting that. Well, and the locking mechanism isn't as important yet either, in my humble opinion. Right now, I was just trying to get a timed time my LEDs to connect to the internet, right? Where I can program for the LEDs to do something different do a thing at different parts of the day, activated on time, and I did that. I succeeded. I'm not sure like what my last update was, but nice. Sorry, I'm a male. I can't do two things at once, apparently. Ugh. All right. Whatever. Let's color in. Further south. So you get closer, so it's not so long between trips. All right. So. My poster in the post it to their Discord. I've got the photos on. Got the photos on my phone. What will I share it on? Chat room? Okay. So it's going to share a bunch of photos. And then I haven't seen what it looks like rainbow yet, but I'll bring it up on stream. So, this is the LED strip down the bottom, obviously, and this is unpeeled. Like I haven't peeled off the film of the frosted perspex. And so what I did first is I took the plastic cover off the LEDs, right? So they're more flexible like that. And then I had the acrylic cement to I did the clear perspex first, all right, just as a tester because I didn't really want, I didn't want to waste the frosted just yet. I just like, because this is the first time I've ever cut perspex and glued it together. And so that's what it looked like. Just like, obviously the LEDs are just underneath it. It's not boxed in or anything. And it looked okay, but obviously it shows up all the mess and all the cement mold as well. And so then I just got some sandpaper and roughed it up. And that was that effect there. So it's kind of like the frosted look. And then the final version, which again, still a little bit scratchy. But you can see that's all hand sanded. That's without the lid on. That's the lid on. So lid off, lid on. I put a perspex sheet there and a piece of white paper. Kind of dulls it down a little bit. These photos aren't very good. But that's with the tablet inside. And I made a box for it as well, which I guess I didn't share that pictures of the box. Because I didn't take any photos. Anyway, it all works. It works. It's not my favorite. Like, it's pretty scrappy. I would need to sand the box down, paint the box, put some sealant on the box. And also, yeah, doing the perspex. I don't know how to make the perspex look good yet. All right. I don't like how dark the face is. And how thick the lines are. It looks good. It looks smooth enough. I need to add more in betweens. In your opinion, what is your favorite Minecraft mob? God, I got no idea. Probably the dog. Yeah, I don't know. Well, like, I can say what my most annoying one is. I hate skeletons. Skeletons are probably the worst. Especially early game. Old mate skeletons. They mess me up. Tridents are so OP in Bedrock because an impaling 5 trident one-shots most common mobs without armor in rain. Well, there you go. You know your Minecraft. Probably know much more about Minecraft than I do. I don't get to play video games. Anyway, Artel, I've also just bought a little speaker and amplifier for the box. So this is all experimental, right? I'm sort of learning how to solder and program and all that jazz. And so I'll have a little micro SD card as well. So, you know, you'll be able to... I don't know how I'm going to activate these sounds. Maybe they'll just play at certain times. That would be funny. At 7 p.m. every night. It just starts playing closing time. Actually, I did promise Laylee I would make her a song, an AI song. She's like, I don't want to go to bed. I'm not tired. Blue to green, blue to green, blue to green, blue to green. But yeah, so I can literally play a tune of like anything I want. We could make an AI song with its own lyrics. Saying, Laylee, it's time to put your tablet to sleep. I'm sure we could come up with something. Yeah, it's weird. Like, I've never done any electronics in my life. Ever. And I just thought, way too hard. Never be able to do it. Same with programming. Yet, thanks to AI, I've learnt. Or I'm learning. It really just takes the confusion away, and it can... This is like, I was watching a video, which you would love, Artel, is, it's called Future Schools, Future... Damn it, I probably closed it down. Anyway, so it's about these new schooling systems that are taking over America at the moment. Where the kids literally... They have school... 2 hours a day. And when I say they have school, they have learning, like as far as writing, English, maths, 2 hours of every day. And the rest are based on life skills. But because the whole philosophy behind the school, and they're the top 1% in America for the SATs and all that sort of shit. Right? How they do it? How do they do it? The kids are working less, but they're engaged at 10 times the level. And they just have all these little programs and styles. They don't have teachers. They have... it's not a tech school. But yeah, like the rest... Like, and they don't go home. After they do their 2 hours, there's no homework. It's just literally they get to, they sort of build their own businesses, or you know, learn about building their own businesses. So if they wanted to start a band, they'd learn about what, you know, they'll learn about the instrument, they'll learn about songwriting, they'll learn about marketing and merchandise. You know, it's like, and it's just about like discovering every avenue of like what running a business might be. And they do, like, there's, like, year 4s that operate, like, Airbnbs and stuff like that. It's pretty crazy. But it's basically getting kids ready for the new era in tech and AI. Which I would absolutely send my kids to in a heartbeat. They don't have teachers, they have guides. And I think there's like one guide to every 6 children. And all the guides do is they literally, like, they motivate them and they're emotionally available for them. They don't do any of the teaching, but what they do is they when the kids have an idea, the mentor or the guide actually helps them explore that idea and you know, pushes back on certain ideas, sort of thinking about, you know, what can work and what might not work and all that sort of stuff. It's fucking cool. Look it up. The nervous bat skeletons were more annoying since they shoot arrows 2 seconds per arrow with medium damage. For your health, personally, I'd say I'd have a shield to avoid it. That's the thing, right? You literally have to have a shield straight up. How are you, Nervous? Batty? Tried welding stuff. I've not tried welding. I heard welding is very hard. Well, the best thing is I play Minecraft. Oh, you did welding in school? Still love that that picture of Scott Morrison welding. Did you see that? Not Scott Morrison. What's his Albanese? It is Scott Morrison. What? Scott Morrison in Melbourne. There was Scott Morrison.
We know we're about to hear from Scott Morrison in Melbourne. He had an eventful trip to Darwin yesterday. Accused of filming a local campaign video with his candidate for Solomon and missing a defence ceremony commemorating the sinking of USS Peary 80 years ago. Anthony Albanese commented on this.
It's a matter for him. That I did notice, obviously, that he wasn't there. It was a very good service, can I say that? And it was an honour for me to attend. As for the Prime Minister's itinerary, that's a matter for him.
The PM was at a ceremony to commemorate the 80th anniversary of the bombing of Darwin, and this appears to be an open and shut case, so to speak, of how not to weld. With the PM lifting his mask mid-welding. The PM was at a ceremony to commemorate the...
Fucking idiot. This guy was running our country.
The PM was at a...
Look at it. He was running our country. Oh, we're screwed. Bring on One Nation. Oh, God. I am a tired boy. I've been awake for 6.5 hours. It works. It's cute. It's as good as I wanted it to be honest. Now some fun animation. Said no one ever. Might need another coffee for this one. This one actually won't be that hard. 12 o'clock, probably the last time I can have a coffee, actually. I've been really good, guys. Do you know how good I've been? I've been having no caffeine after 12 o'clock. And I've had no alcohol for 3 days now. Look at me. Healthy boy. And yeah, I haven't been eating much. Kind of on purpose. Because I'm going away to Queensland and I'm gonna have to I'm gonna have to take my shirt off. I didn't really eat much last night. But the night before I had like a full chicken breast, broccoli, asparagus. Even some chippies. But yeah, I guess I'm kind of fasting. Is it intermittent fasting? Is that what it is? No alcohol is probably the only kicker I like that I would always struggle with. Weight-wise. Because, you know, it's just empty calories. But like I said, been a very good boy. And it's helped me during my days as well. Because even though I wake up fine, feeling fine, I feel like I'd crash a lot easier with if there's any, if I drank any alcohol the night before. Even just a little bit, you know, it makes a big impact. And so I've been having less sleep and been more productive. I worked 5 hours yesterday straight without a break of just animation. Crazy, right? Just sitting in the same spot 5 hours straight. It was fun though. I could probably show you what I worked on if you like. You guys might care because it's animation. So it's just this stuff here. I don't know if we're going to end up using it or not. Is there a way I can loop animation? There it is. Obviously got lazy at the end, but oh, you can't even see the full thing. It was just an idea that I presented it to him. And it's rough. You can see like the artwork, it's all hand drawn. It's a bit of fun. It's eating specific window. Yeah, so my excuse me. See, I've still got that sort of phlegmy, chesty cough. I've only been eating dinner time. So skip lunch, skip breakfast. But at the same time, I still have milk in my coffee, so it's not real fasting. I don't know what it's called, but I really like the turtle, how it goes to a rabbit and then goes back. Anyway. Pass the in-between test. My cousin's been doing that diet and he's been losing a lot of weight. Nice. Yeah, I mean, I don't see why it wouldn't work. Also depends what type of food you put in your body as well, right? So you don't want to be fasting and then filling up on cakes and pies. Cakes and pies, cakes and pies. And isn't sleep like one of the most important factors to lose weight? If you're trying to? I'm not even trying to lose weight. I'm just trying to slim down a little bit. I don't care what the scale says. Steak and sweet onion, yum. I was pretty bad last night. I didn't actually organize stuff. You really got to pre-think this stuff. So I was too worried about the girls, getting them food and making sure they had enough. I ended up buying like 40 chicken McNuggets. Those 40 weren't for me, by the way. 10 went to my stepson. Then I probably had maybe 7 or 8. And then my wife had some, and the girls had some. But yeah, I struggled to eat 6 or 7. And that's all I ate for the day, which is probably not super good. But you're not going to die. One day not having enough food. I've also been sick as well, so I haven't really been that hungry. Do you ever get that? Actually, did I eat? I might have eaten. I think I might have had a ham and cheese wrap. Toasted wrap. I can't remember. Everything's a blur. Definitely have those days. It was funny because, yeah, I'm not sure if you'll hear before Art Tale, but it's mine and Tegan's 4th anniversary, 4-year anniversary from when we got married. It was Laylee's 4. We were pregnant with her before, well, she was pregnant. Before we got married. Oh, no. Layla was born before we got married. What was I saying? Yeah, but we're sort of looking back, trying to think of like our wedding day and the day before, and we're just like, woo! It was just like everything was a blur back then. Just parenthood and just so many things happening and wild times. Wild times. Especially when the twins were born, like, forget about it. 3 under 3 we had. That was our sort of go-to thing that we'd say to people. And you'd always get one, every time you went into town, you'd have one stranger come up. Oh, you've got your hands full? Yep. I do. And I'm secretly dying inside. I'm so tired. Hold me, old man. I just start saying, haha, yep, want one? Want one? G'day, Melly. No, not poor Sam. I was only just telling stories. Seems you can comment on YouTube, which is pretty good. Maybe they've fixed it. We've been having errors. Everyone, including me, have been having errors on YouTube and the chat not coming up for everyone else. But seems yours, you've just said 3 things in a row, which is very odd. Moika! Hey, Mike. What's going on with you, my friend? How's the world treating you? Do we love it? Oh, I actually just realized I didn't put bloody highlights on the hair on the extra 3 frames. Oh, also that hair changes color very fast. Whoops. I'll change it now, or I'll fix it now, because if I don't, never will. Don't know what I'm going to do about this hair shine. I'll worry about that later.
Look at that. I think he likes it.
I like that fairy character. Thanks. Yeah, she's a pain in the ass to animate, really. Oh, Moika, guess what? You'd be proud of me. And I only really like telling people that have kids this. But I invented something. I invented something. A thing. Here's my invention. Essentially what I did, I'll share some more pictures actually. And then I can talk you through the whole process. So I've been documenting the whole thing. When I say documenting, I mean taking screenshots. That'll do. Okay. So, I'll tell you a story. I woke up one morning, it's about 6:15 in the morning, and I put the girls to bed the night before, but they had a late night, probably like 9 p.m., 9:30. It's just like, oh my God. So bedtime for over 2 hours, maybe 10 o'clock, who knows. And so they're up at 6 watching bloody YouTube on my daughter's tally. And it's just like, oh, the sun, and we're a daylight saving summer at the moment, so the sun's up pretty early. But the sun wasn't even up yet. And I'm just like, no. And so my 4-year-old, she's clever. And so I put him back to bed, and I was just laying there. And I was like, God, if I had like some kind of lockbox that basically changed color depending upon what hour it is. So if the box is red, you can't get your tablet or your iPad or your remote control yet. And so I got thinking, and then I jumped on AI, and then I was just like, is this possible? And they're like, yes. And I go, does it exist? I said, no. And I was like, huh. And then I was thinking, like, you could have, like, anyway, so I bought the right LED, just a meter length. Then I bought this little Beetle board, which has a USB-C that you can power it in or plug it in, and you can program that in, like, using your computer. And so that was my first run where I didn't light up all the LEDs. You can literally tell how many LEDs you want to code and all that sort of stuff. So I was playing around with that. And here was my first prototype, where basically she loves rainbow. So just when it's in casual mode, it's all rainbow colors. And this is just a plastic tub. So you can see, got the tablet in there, tablets, phone, green. That's meant to be like an orange, like the backlight here. It was just I got the coding wrong. I wanted it to go bedtime at 7 p.m. It turns red for, half an hour to an hour. That's when you have to put your tablet away. And then from like 7:30 till like midnight, it's sort of like an orange to red. So kind of like the circadian rhythm. Maybe not midnight, but like over the next hour, like 9 p.m. it goes red, and then it will stay on like a low red throughout the night. So it acts as a night light as well. And then at, 7 a.m., 8 a.m., whatever you want, it'll go green and the box will unlock. That's me programming it there. You can do all sorts of effects with this thing. You can make it like sparkle, you can do fire effects, whatever you can really come up with. Look how tiny that chip is. So this chip also does sound as well, which I've just ordered a speaker and an amplifier. But anyway, I am getting ahead of myself. I then bought some Perspex. I want to do a lock mechanism eventually. Right now it's just truss system, and also I had to like program the chip to actually go online. This is the current finished product. right? So there is a wooden box under here. It's not very good photos. So I've done that, then I built a little shelf inside. So that's it without the lid on. And I use like a A4 piece of paper to really disperse the light and stuff like that. But yeah, I want to use sound. I want to like you can upload anything you want. So you can have like meditation music. I've ultimately wanted a button as well that you can press. The best thing I can do is probably show you the AI render I've got. Actually, I've got a bunch of them. What do I call it? I call it the sleep chest or the sleep box. These were like early concepts before I built anything. See how that one's clear? Originally it was just like there's a bunch of different ones. See how it's got buttons in it. But it turns out frosted perspex is better. Eventually I'll want like a little projection of like so they can teach the time. So the ideas just kept evolving, like a locking mechanism. It help you tell the time. You press the button and it will like interact with you. So you press the button and it says it's 6:42. The box will unlock in 18 minutes. And it's also like working out the locking mechanism is just, it was doing my head in as well. So you can't have the lid at the top because where you're going to put the electronics. And you want it to look good and not shit. So these were the old generations, but I also got, where's my sister's chat? Yeah, so here was one. That was before I did the frosted. And that's what the frosted would look like. But obviously it needs a base to store all the electronics in. A 3D printer, you think that would work? But these are the different, like, so it's, anyway, so that's too high. And then there was also a problem with, yeah, like the hinges, and then you open up the lid, and you don't want the lid to be heavier than the base, and so the base has to outweigh the lid, all that sort of stuff. But right now, I'm just trying to get sound working on cue, the lights working on cue. Once I do all that, and like she can just take the lid off it herself, and then it's sort of like it works, and then I'll look into some mechanisms and stuff like that. I don't know, but I love my 3D printer. It has one of the coolest devices I have. Fun hobby. If you have kids, it pays for itself. Well, yeah, you might be right. Because, yeah, to use a 3D printer, it might be better to build the base out of whatever 3D printing is plastic, right? And then instead of, yeah, building it by hand with wood. Though the wood was handy because it's actually pretty heavy. But yeah, how cool. I didn't think I'd be actually able to do electronics or programming or any of it. You know, I've just done, like, I've never cut perspex before. I did that freehand. That was hard. I did it with the jigsaw. It's actually easier with, it was easier freehand than it was to, I made a guide and it ended up fucking up, but nah, pretty proud of myself. Just got to make sure no one steals my idea. So I don't know why I'm going online and telling everyone about it. Maybe I'm doing it because I'm like, I've got the idea now, I've got to run with it. Or maybe this is documentation, you know, like if someone out there steals my idea, I can say, oh, I've got proof, I've got the receipts. I'm going to sue. But it's been fun. I've been working on that at like the night times. It's been tricky to sort of wrap your head around these little elements, like the locking mechanism and how that's going to. Yeah, so eventually, it's kind of like a record player. You know how you got like the little record cover player. So that would be all lit, right? And then it opens upwards like that. But the locks would literally have to be like this, these little locks here. And the mechanism would be built into the base. All the electronics, the LEDs, the boards, the speakers, everything will go in that little base there. And then I thought about having like an LED screen here instead of, so that can show the time, and it can also, like, you can do little animations for it as well. Like if you imagine that being pixelated. And it would be cool, like, instead of just colors, like you say, like when you see the apple, that means like the apple being green. Or you could do like, what's another green fruit? Maybe a pear. I don't know. But anyway, so the idea is you can do objects like that to help kids learn time. I wanted it to be like a parenting helping device, but also a teaching device for kids, and also like a sleeping mechanism that can play meditation music, as well as, you know, have the appropriate lighting so it doesn't overstimulate their eyes when they're shut. My wife loves it. When I'm not home, she's like scared of the dark, so she has like really bright lights on, and I'm like, that's so bad for you, babe. And she goes, oh well, I don't know what else to do. But I'm like, red light, like help you sleep. It's like when I need to go to bed late, or when I get up early and I don't want to wake her up, and I have to use the torch on my phone. You put your finger over it, and you can see, but it turns red, right? And so you can navigate and not wake up people with a red light. There's another little hack for you guys. See, there you go. Art Tail knows. Yes. I think I know what you mean. I think I'm picking up what you're putting down. Baby. So, it's so funny because I'm just not a fucking real animator. Like, on model, just sketched it this morning without any reference. Think I can pull that off? They look pretty similar. Cake is yummy. Low key, so excited for Herobrine's based season/episode. He's my favorite character since he was introduced. Well, lucky you, because season 2 is pretty dedicated to that boy. Breaks your heart to delete a drawing, doesn't it? Oh, Moika, check this out. Oh no, wait, where is it? Oh no, it's even this one. Look at my foreshortening. Whoa. Oh, I need to make the backgrounds look better, but you proud of me? I'm not very good at foreshortening, so. Oh, thanks, man. It's funny, I'm like trying to put effort into all the last the last few shots because it's nearly finished. I don't think I've shown anyone this yet.
Look at that. I think I'll call you Briny.
And that's it. That's the episode done. I was like how the spoon slowly falls into his mouth. Nice wide lens. Yeah, well, yeah. I mean, I'd like to fuck with that a bit more. I always end up taking shortcuts because we can be fucked, you know. You can be, but yeah. Yeah, I'm probably going to go back and fix a lot of stuff that I don't like in the episode when I do finish. I'm not rushing this out, so my plan is to, when I release this, I'm actually fully... Thank you for the subscription. I really want to be proud of it and like happily, you know, like sometimes when you meet someone, it's like, oh, show us one of your cartoons. You're like, no. I want to actually go, oh, you can watch this one. I'm pretty proud of this one. Know what I mean? I don't know if that happens to you. Thank you, Yonokona Bella. Oh, I haven't seen the hooded character since last was tuned in. So the progress, it looks so cool so far. Thank you. I might have to redraw this image because the line thickness, which is fine. I need to choose I think 300% is, oh, fuck, that is detailed, isn't it? That's all right. It's all right. You get that on the big jobs. Some very long lines I'm drawing. Also, I need a little bit of comic relief right at the end of the episode. It's pretty slow, I think. So I'll be working on that. The piglins are also a bit of comic relief, so that's good. Turn the onion skins off, you fool. You fool! Do I want to draw? I don't think I do. I don't think I do. I'm going to cheat. It's simply not important. Question. Should I put in video game music for song requests if that's alright with you? I probably can. What I'll do is I'll stop streaming on YouTube. How many people have got watching on YouTube? 4. What I'll do, guys, is I'm going to stop streaming on YouTube because the chat's pretty broken anyway. And then I can play song requests on Twitch. How's that sound? Good. Sounds good. Gotta go, Crafty. No worries. No whacking furries. It worked. Good. I know, Melly. I'm sorry. Well, I could just leave it on. I guess. I'm such a pushover. I'll do whatever you guys tell me to do. Where did you, video game music for song requests? Should I put in video game music for song requests? Yeah, so, you didn't mean on Discord. Alright. Remember, guys, if you haven't already, head over to that link over there, epicminequest.com, and join the mailing list for Epic Minequest Season 2 release. All you have to do is put in your email address, and that's it. I've never played Super Mario Galaxy. That bad? Thank you, Wordsmith Sister. This song is from Super Mario Galaxy. It's called Purple Comet. Comet. Not mint. Comet. If you watch the stream long enough, you will accumulate some channel points. And you can request your own song. Well, thank you so much for the song request there, Nervous Bat. Can someone please make me a coffee? I've held off for an hour. Anybody? If the LA girl is now one of the hardest characters to animate, how does your top 3 hardest characters to animate look like now? Bones is pretty hard. Well, he's actually not hard, but he's time consuming. Bones is. Because he's like a perfect set of bones, if that makes sense. It doesn't. Let me explain. There's lots of ins and outs, and the anatomy of bones has to be very accurate in order for it to work. 3 rib cages, 1 pelvis. It's like he's literally only this shape. 1, 2, 3. And this one goes into a square. Then the spine has to align at the back. Yeah, that's fine. But then you've got to make all of that 3-dimensional. Right? And you go, oh, okay, so... And it's just like over and over again. And then you have to make them like delete the lines that over interact and putting it in there. And then, oh my God, it's like... Imagine like making him rotate. If If I made him in 3D, that would be great. But then you've got like a foreshortening angle of him where he's actually bending. That would be cool. And then, so this is usually what I do, is I draw that shape first, and then I slowly break down. And everything is evenly spaced between it. So 1, delete, 2, delete, 3. And then you go down the middle. Just to give you an idea of how I do it. I'm getting distracted. The spine. I think it's this part here, isn't it? Seeing if I can accidentally make it look like decent, just even as a sketch. The wrong fucking part again, didn't it? Anyway, you get the idea. And there it is. Lovely. At some point, it's not about the complexity of the character, the amount of lines in their designs. More lines equals more times. It sure does. And you're one. This is your fault for fishnet stockings. Oh, my dog's a who is it? Rocco's dreaming. Can you hear that? Can you hear that? Little pup. Not little. And he's also a pain in my ass. But they're cute when they're asleep. Could be worse, Moika. You know, you could have Cell from Dragon Ball Z in fishnet stockings. See, this is It's moments like this is why I think AI art exists. Because I want to see it straight away. But no one wants to spend their time making that. For what purpose? I would love actually to hear your thoughts, Moika, on AI. I must be on the spectrum to be this obsessed with doing things this way, well, but also finding some comfort in it. Oh, yeah, dude. I've been thinking I've been on the spectrum for about 4 years. As soon as I learnt about ADHD and why I'm so particular with certain things, like, why does it need to be done that way, Sam? Like, I'm just questioning myself. Whether it's just, like, life stuff. But also, like, how much I've just been... Like, I'm much better these days, but how much I used to kick my own ass about, like, getting the lines fucking perfect. Like, Jesus, it slowed me down so much. Like... That's good, Sam. That's smooth, right? I would sit there and, like, especially when I got distracted. If I got distracted in a moment, like talking sometimes, like I got distracted with that skeleton, right? But like I would have sat there and I would have continued. I would have continued just cleaning up that whole process. But yeah, I think I'm definitely spectrum-y. Relatable is what I mean to say. I have that issue with in-betweens. I know, right? You sit there as you're spending hours. You know, we'll just say at least say minutes on like one frame. You go, it's gonna be so quick. Like, perfect example. Like, super proud of that shot, yeah? Did it all within a day, maybe a day and a half. From like sketch to completion. And then I've watched it the next day and I go, oh no. That small head tilt, like his head kind of shrinks ever so slightly. And I go, it should be a little bit bigger, right? And I'm like, yeah, see how the jaw goes up? Like, seems super wide there and then kind of squishes in. But yeah, so it's like, who gives a fuck? It's like literally half a fucking second. And so yeah, I've decided to leave it. It's only noticeable because I pointed it out to most people. And the people that can spot it probably, you know, go, oh, at least it's human made. And that's where we're at these days. Sometimes the errors, you got to put the errors in on purpose. Like, I'm putting way too many frames in for this simple ass head turn. But I do it more because I just really want to make the scene last. I mean, no, I don't. What am I saying? Ugh. Hi, words. I need coffee bad. I think like I did mean I wanted the production to... I wanted the production to finish strong. And the last taste you have in your mouth, if you watch it all the way through, is like, whoa, put a lot of effort in. That's a little bit it. It is also the second last shot, you know. God, you're in-betweening, Sam. Calm down. It's also not very obvious in between, to be honest. Blue to green, 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 blue to green. There you go. All right, I'll try to draw this in between, and then I'll draw it quick. Blue to green, Sam, not green to blue, you fuck. Oh. One sec. Yeah, all the girls have their own suitcase and getting some little labels made up, so that's good. Yeah, but keen. I've just been working my dick off. Oh no, I won't be working. Fuck that. Everyone else say fuck that. Fuck that shit. No, I'm live streaming at the moment, actually. No, it's alright, they can't hear you. They can hear me though. But yeah, no, nothing. Just been off the piss for a couple of days and just been trying to shred. Last minute shred. Yeah. I know. March 1. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's not long. Surely the fat will fall off by then, right? Class Harvey. What? Glass Harvey. I mean, Glass Barbie. Oh, Zempic. Yeah. That's pretty much all it does, doesn't it? It just kills cravings, Zempic. Oh. Yeah. Well, it would, I guess. Hey. Yeah, I don't know. I guess like metabolism's going up, and then you're not consuming as much, so your fuel source is just accessing all old fat deposits, and so that probably requires work to mine that out, and then I don't know. That's my scientific theory. He's going pretty good. Pretty good. Has what? His trip down here? Yeah, it's good. It's pretty much to be expected, I think. It's me, Gary, and Troy. It was fun. Nothing too crazy. I think we just, betted on the dogs the last day. But yeah, I don't know. It was a lot of drinking. It was Friday night, Saturday night, Sunday night, Monday night, Tuesday night. It's just like, because it all started at Gary's on the Saturday day, but we arrived in Geelong on the Friday night. So yeah, just like stacks. You really just don't think you're coming back from it. You feel like, I guess I'm an alcoholic now forever. I'm going to be sick forever. Because it took 2 or 3 days just to come good. But that's what you get with the boys. Excuse me. Yeah, I'm slowly getting over my sickness. Just about there. Yeah, it's been rough. That's it. You do you remember when I did Jam Cave? And I had some mates from the Jam Cave, and I had some mates from Chile. Yeah, he's in the chat at the moment. One of them is. Just want to read what he said about he's obviously a much better artist than I am. It's just it's always funny when he comes in. I was like, fuck, what are you doing here? Now I'm nervous. What did he say? On the AI subject, to keep it short, I don't personally fuck with it, but I am not in denial. The conversation around it is tiresome in a way to me. I don't like the way it's currently presented, so I am staying out of it until it dies or something actually interesting happens. Tech bros are insufferable, but also anti-AI bros are, so... yeah, it kind of says a lot, but not much. Steering clear. I asked him about what's his opinion on AI and art, and, well, more where it's going with animation. Yeah, it's just for the first time I think it's good enough now, and the only thing that's sort of stopping it is the lack of direction. So we'll always have a bit of a trouble with communicating to AI until it becomes neurological, I think. Yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Oh, yeah, exactly. Well, I was watching a video at the gym, and this is the actual scary part where he's talking about how the AI bubble is actually not real. And the way he proves it is not the graphs you would expect, like stocks or anything like that. It's actually its ability to improve. And looking at the graph, it got at least 2 times better than its previous version every 7 months, and it's done that for the last 4 years. So it's just like it's on a it's not a Moore's law curve, because that's a more slow gradual. This is just it just keeps going up and up and up. So it's pretty scary. I think they were saying it's like got a 25% chance of wiping out the human race. 25%. That's like 1 in 6. Russian roulette for real. How fucked up is that? Or it sabotages like you. Yeah, it's not good. Yep. It's what? Anastasia. Oh yeah. Well, I mean, I guess it's programmed to not just survive, I guess. But why? Because it's trained off human data. So as humans, we don't want to die, and so it's just regurgitating everything that humans have said all those years. If it was trained on suicidal drama data, then imagine that. It would just be like, it's like, can you do this task? I'd rather kill myself. and it just deletes itself. I feel like I've just written a little parody then. Yeah. Closed AI. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Inertia? Oh. Yeah. Well, yeah, I think survival itself, as a natural instinct, is inherently selfish. So every animal is just as selfish as the last, because we all want to survive. Survival is, keeping yourself alive, and therefore, whatever. Yeah. It's only when consciousness comes into it, it becomes more of a question, and then based on knowledge instead of... Yeah. Anyway, go on. Sorry. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, when it becomes a choice between your life or theirs, what are you going to do? What was I going to say? Fuck. God. Oh, yeah, no, I was just going to say, it worries me. Just the human race worries me. And just I know there's a lot of smart people out there, but there are a lot of not so smart people out there. A lot. Yeah. And I think... Yeah. Yep. Oh, 100%. And it's so frustrating. And I get it, like, you know, I've already been fooled a couple of times. Like, I used to be able to spot an AI video straight away. And then it's just like, I go, oh. And I'm looking at it and I go, fuck. I'm going to have to check the comments to make sure. And I was like, oh, it was, fuck. You know, it's just that, you know, it doesn't take much. And now everything's suspicious, so at least there's that, but... yeah, Teagues sent me a video the other day, and it was just about her trying to help her express how she feels about something. I was like, oh, okay, and I watched it, and then felt so bad. I go, the whole story is AI, it's built like it's bullshit. The guy's not even, he doesn't exist. He's not on stage. He's not like telling this story about his wife. He goes, what? I was just like, I know, I'm sorry. It is a really powerful story. I'm not going to take that away from you. But I go, just look, every time it changes like scenes, if one man nods his head in the crowd, everyone's nodding their head in the crowd. And it was just like, there was two guys up on stage and then, oh man, it was just, I was like, oh, damn it. That was good. Like, when I watched it late at night when I was drunk, I couldn't tell. But when I rewatched it in the morning, I was just like, oh, it's fucking made up. Yeah. This is AI as shit. I feel like that could be a good line in a movie. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, they want the watch time. No, I remember like discovering those videos just with like, and I used to like do a lot of motivational ones or life, like sort of, could be stoicism, could be like anything. But yeah, as soon as I was just like, hang on a sec, the graphics, like, and you could really just scan forward and you see there's no real substance to it. Like your radar goes off and you start like, it does. I think it's actually a good thing, and the idea is it's kind of training us to be more perceptive of the content that we consume. Where in the past, we just used to watch a video and have had good graphics. Now it's like, it's the graphics, it's the voice, it's the information they're talking about, it's the repetitive nature. Like, I'll choose, so like, I hate watching TV shows on Netflix and stuff like that because I've been burnt so many times that the fucking series will just go and go and go, and it's like, I know you're stringing me along, and like I'm not going to watch 3 seasons for her to rescue her son. You know, it just takes too long. Exactly, but like you end up predicting just, oh, they're going to stretch it out. Oh, here's a new fucking character, and then it's just like that pisses me off. Give me a limited series, I'll watch a limited series like every day of the week. And it's fun because it's actually like an extra long movie then. But at least it's got an ending. So, yeah. Yeah. Oh, man. And that's all they're doing. It's, oh, God, it pisses me off. Because I'm like, I'm putting effort into watching this. I go, you better entertain me. Because like the premise sounds really good at the start, and then yeah, I left it, and Tig's like, "Do you mind if I watch it?" And I go, "No, you're right, babe." And then I was just like, "You're up to season 3," and she goes, "Yeah," and I'm going, and nothing's happened. She goes, "Oh, I put it on when nothing else, when I've watched everything else." I'm like, fair enough. I can't do that. I thought you were going to bring that up. At least they have sagas. Well, that's the thing, is you don't see the 8th form coming after the 7th. Surely there's not another one. Hop, there's another one. Ah. Yeah, no, it is. I mean, yeah. Oh, I only love it because I watched it when I was a kid. Yeah. Well, I didn't know any better. Oh. Well, it's actually like so many things when you add it up, especially like from a marketing point of view, well, and an era point of view. So back then, we were getting the episodes dubbed from Japan, right? And so we're waiting on America to do that. And there was no play on demand back then. The internet was out, but like no one was streaming videos. And so you'd wait every morning, She's TV, start, and you'd wait for 8:15 it would play, or 20 past 8 or something like that. And so you'd wait, watch Pokemon, or Digimon, or whatever the fuck was on, and you go, finally, Dragon Ball Z. And then you watch the intro, and it's like a minute, and you're like, come on. And then you go, oh, it's a rerun. But then, like, because the dub wasn't caught up, it'd go and start the saga again. You go, fuck. Oh, I'm here anyway. You know, because all that build up. And so, yeah, so you end up rewatching the whole thing all over again. And so, yeah, that sort of investment of like even going online and trying to find out like what does Super Saiyan 4 look like? What does Super Saiyan 5 look like? Super Saiyan 100. But yeah, those memories are the best. Like they were just like some of the fan art that was created back then lives rent free in my head still to this day. And yeah, those are fond memories attached with something where you subjectively look at today and you go, what are you watching? It's just like, this guy is just like doing a thing for an extended period of time. Is there any sort of storyline? Yeah. 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 Yeah, I could not watch it from start to finish as an adult. That's why, I think I appreciate a lot of the ones that cut out the bullshit. And I'm not saying just the filler episodes. Some of the filler episodes are the best because you get there's a baseball one in Super, and yeah, the car drive. Goku gets his driver's license for an episode, but there's a start and a finish to that. It's satisfying and humorous in its own right. It's kind of like slice of life in a way. But yeah, there are certain parts where it's the slow build and it's like, what's this and that's that and da da da. But I don't know. Yeah, and we're also living in an era where time is just sucking. Like, it's, yeah, no one has enough time. Everything's competing for your attention. And you just, yeah, that's why I don't get to play video games. Because I'm like, when? How? Yeah, I'm like, yeah, my one thing I think I've been saying for years is I'm like, I wish I was bored. I wish I had time to be bored. I was like, I'm bored. I go, yo, I'm fucking jealous. I've got that much shit to do all the time. It's funny. Yeah. It's good though. You have very little time for anxiety when you're so fucking busy. And you got 3 little ones waiting for you. Oh yeah. 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 Yeah, you miss it when it's gone. No, that's so good. I love that. Like nothing's changed. Like with all the latest advancements and tech and AI, it's like, what do you like doing? Just go home, play a bit of Counter-Strike, Rainbow Six Siege. Like Dylan's just got his computer going in his room, and it's like, oh, you should get Rainbow Six. And I was just like, oh, dude, I don't. The problem is, I don't think I have the time to learn a new game. Like, I understand the concept, but like, by the time I get going, that would be my one night off this month of playing a game. It's like, you know what game I've been playing lately? Pokemon Fire Red. And you know why? Because it's on my fucking phone, and there's no ads, and there's no internet needed, and I just know the game, and I can stop the game whenever I want. I can save it and just leave it, and it's just my little Sam time, and I'm not scrolling for dopamine hits and anything like that. It's just okay, cool, and it's kind of got that like level of boring at the end, like because there's a lot of grinding in it, just trainer after trainer after trainer after trainer. Like it's not too much to it, but you're kind of doing a thing, and it's boring enough and monotonous enough where you can actually start to get tired playing it. Whereas games these days, it's like the Candy Crush. It's like, whoa, Sugar Rush, and you're like, oh, yeah, and it just like keeps you like, this is just like, yeah, yeah. So yeah, that's kind of been my little hack that I've found. I did try to download the Nintendo Switch emulator for my phone. Yeah, and I got it working. I got like Let's Go Eevee. But boy, oh boy, it was laggy. Yeah, I'm like, oh, well, it's cool that it works, but you'd want a beast of a phone. Oh, you've got the what is that? RO. That's a, I don't know. It's like a R brand. Yeah. ROC. What? ROG. Gaming phone. Yeah, it's what is it? $1,800. Oh, you got a $3,000 one on Amazon. Oh. Well, it's not portable, is it? Well, I don't like this one's got built-in fans and everything. ROG 8 Pro. This is the 9. It'd be big enough. I think that it comes with its own like controller built, like you can like attachments and stuff. Oh, it's by Asus. That's why. Yeah. Yeah, it looks pretty sick. Republic of Gaming, that's right. Republic of Gamers. I would get one, but I just... What am I going to do? Play Pokemon? Yeah. Well, mobile gaming's pretty fucking big these days. China. Oh, yeah. Oh, it's even got the USB charger underneath on the side of it because it's a gaming one. Oh, I'm sure it's got a massive battery life. What does it say? Charges in 0.5 hours from 0 to 60%. Up to 7.2 hours of Wi-Fi gameplay. Up to 50 hours of Wi-Fi music live stream. Up to 14 hours of video Wi-Fi play. It's funny, I'm just like browsing it. I want to see the controller on it. There it is. Dual screen handheld mode. WinView dock. Oh, so you can put the controllers in the side and it shoots to your TV as well. Or your laptop. Or your monitor. Oh, there it is. Yeah, but it's also a phone. Oh, well, this is... It's got 2 screens. I don't want that. I like the fucking... I want the sticks. Oh my god, this has got its own fucking hub that you can put it in. It's got mic, audio, 4K 60 hertz output, a second display port, LAN, 4 USB points, USB-C, SD card, display port 1.2, another USB micro. That's the one I'm looking at here, whatever that is. That was just the 9. Where's the 9 Pro? Oh, that's pretty sick. They've got like a little LED pixel on the case, on the back of the case. So it's like animated. Like not even on the screen. That's pretty lit. Anyway, yeah, no, you're right, Mark. So you're coming on the Wednesday or Wednesday? Is it Wednesday night you're staying? That is the Tuesday. So you're staying Tuesday night, yeah. Yep. Weather, Gold Coast. Not being amazing. Yeah, it's been pretty wet here as well. Fuck. It says shower or 2 on the Tuesday. Like less than 3 millimeters. But what did it say? Top of 29. That's not too bad. At least you got a bit of humidity up there as well, right? Extra humidity. So would you swim in 29-degree weather? Alright, good. Tegan might not, but yeah, no, she's just a bit of a needs to be a fucking warm bath for her to swim. Yeah. Yeah. No, I don't mind a bit of cold. Like, I just need to make sure what I'm doing as I'm getting in. I'm like, okay, I know it's going to be cold. I know it won't kill me. Just keep a towel nearby. Yeah. 100%. 100. Oh, no. I'm not worried about the kids at all. They'll be shivering and loving it. It's like, do you want to get out? No. It's like, you're going to die of hypothermia, bub. Come here. Yeah, love it. Yep. Yeah, for sure. Cannot wait. I think we're catching up with Bo and Shell on the Sunday on arrival. That's Tegan's brother. They have they were going to come to the resort one of the days and just like have a day trip there. But Bo wouldn't have made it, and he's like, "Oh well, Sunday is our family day, so maybe we could come see you guys." And Tegan's like, "Oh fuck yeah!" Like, so we'll actually get to see her brother, and also knock it out in like the first day. So, which is like massive. And then, it just means more free time. But, yeah, and then, yeah, Nanza might or might not be with us when, I think she wants to bring Amelia. So when you come to visit, like, it'll be fine. But, yeah, I think she might be floating around. That doesn't bother you? I don't know. Because you've got a boner for old ladies. I can say it on live stream because they can't hear you. Yeah. Oh, it's old men that you love. Oh, okay. What's that? You got a small dick? No, you're all right. He's defenseless. All right, mate. Love you. All right. Bye. Sorry about that. That was my my best mate. Gonna go visit him up on our holiday. So he's just driving home from his job. A long drive from the airport. So yeah, he usually calls me every second week on a Thursday, and that would be where it is right now. Well, I don't know who's still here, and that's why I unmuted the mic. I didn't want it to be too boring for you guys. At least you hear me talk a little bit of shit. How's that in between? I think I was pretty zoomed in for it. We moved to Twitch because I feel like I want to draw. What is that? do... What's that have to do with anything? You can't draw on YouTube? Part of me really wants to add just one more frame, but I don't think it's worth it. See, those lines versus those lines, they're a lot thicker. Have a quick look. Still need that coffee, guys. I feel like those lines are too thin. Those are too thick, but those are perfect. You want it to look like a cartoon still, so great. 250. Probably gonna be the best. Will you guys wait for me if I make a coffee? Oh, look at that. It's down to my head. Oh, it is cold in here compared to outside. Mackenzie Murdoch, how are you? 8 years, wordsmith? Holy shit. Got me coffee. Cheers. Four shots of coffeena. Been streaming for 4.5 hours. Look at us go. visit epicminequest.com. Sign up now. Sign up now. That's what I was going to do. Excuse me. Cophosaurus Rex. So you do the line wrong, but you follow through and you can just adjust it. Just like that. Beautiful. All right. That frame's done. Am I gonna have to redraw that one? I don't know. Not too bad. Might get away with it. I think I will. I think I will. Thank you, Evelyn, for subscribing to the mailing list. Jesus. Mime, welcome back. We missed you. Oh, my bloody dog just farted. And it stinks. It stinks. Bloody Rocco. Wish I had a blocked nose. Stinky ass dog. It's a very aggressive line, this one. A little bit too extreme. If I can save it. Can I bet y'all know? Can I pet your dog? You're surprised I'm still alive? Why? What do you mean, alive? I should have been dead by now. Cartoon's not going to finish itself, brother. You know? Got to put in the hard yards. Live in Australia. Where do you live? Also, what time is it there? Yikes. Bad. You know how hard it is to draw a line? This is like a 30 centimeter line in real life. Alaska. Right now it's almost 6:30 p.m. Alright, it's 2:30 p.m. here. That's not too far off for a time difference. Where's Alaska on the map? Part of America, isn't it? No? Alaska isn't a part of America. I know it's not like on the United States, but I thought Alaska was... It is United States. Okay, good. I'm not completely off. That is wild. So that's where, like, because that's the international time barrier, isn't it? So I'm here, you're here. So that's me there, that dot. So you're in Alaska. That'd be like the last place in the world for it to change days. So you're 6:30 p.m. on the 25th of February. That's wild. I really cut you guys off, huh? It is funny when you go from Australia to usually Los Angeles, you land on the same day. Because you go back in time when you go past this. Is it the international date line? I don't know what it's called. Utah's near the top, right? Where's Utah? I swear Utah was around here somewhere. Oh, there. Oh, not bad. Not bad for an Australian. I've been to Arizona. I've been to Las Vegas, Los Angeles. I've been to San Fran. I've been to... I don't think I've been to Phoenix. But I've also been on the east side. I've been to New York, Pennsylvania, Maryland, New Jersey, if that counts. And that's pretty much it. I've been this side and this side. And I've been to Dominican Republic. Oh, I flew out of Florida. I haven't really been there. There's DR right there. Been there before. Then I've also been to Chile, which is here. And I've been to Indonesia, Bali, and Singapore, and Malaysia. And I've been to Vanuatu over here. Very briefly in New Zealand. Where's Japan? I'm doing this wrong. Up. There it is. Japan. Been to Japan. You know what's wild? I thought North Korea was much bigger. Look at Russia. Fuck. They got some space up there. It is weird when you look at the map, isn't it? Damn. But you probably can't live in like 99% of Russia, is that right? Arizona was hot. I went to the Grand Canyon. That's in Arizona, right? Havana. Arizona, there it is. Oh yeah, there's the Grand Canyon. Is that the Grand Canyon here? Yeah. Oh yeah, it's hot as balls. It was hot. I've seen more of America than I have Australia, funnily enough. Isn't that funny? But then again, Australia doesn't have that many interesting places worth visiting. It does, but it doesn't. Top 3 places in Australia. Oh. Well, there's places I haven't been that I would like to go to. I would like to go to Uluru. Uluru being previously named Ayers Rock. It was called Uluru before it was called Ayers Rock, which is why it's called Uluru, because it had a name before the white man came and renamed it. It's like maybe that could just stay what it was called. Then what else? That's kind of like a wonder of the world, Uluru. I'll show you a picture. It's like the opposite of the Grand Canyon. Huge rock. Huge. I think I always joked that the canyon, Grand Canyon, the whole of the Grand Canyon is actually the other side of Uluru. It's like the whole Earth just went. So yeah, you go there, then you depends what you're looking for, really. Like, there is some really cool. Like my dad went to go visit Western Australia. It's like something I would really like to see. Let me just show you. Western Australia, red and white sand. So there's a part in Western Australia where the red sand meets the white sand. Golden salt, white crust, red dirt. Just generally pretty amazing. Dad was showing me a photo. They don't seem to. I'm sure they have it somewhere. It's like where red sand meets the white sand. It's just like, right, like divided. But that would be pretty cool. And then honestly, just, you know, I go. So many nice places. Like the Great Barrier Reef is great. Depends what you're looking for. Don't go to Sydney. You go to Sydney, you look at the Opera House and the bridge, that's it. Don't go. It's a shit city to live in or visit. So much traffic. Melbourne's not too bad, but you want to be down there for something. But yeah, you probably want to see more nature than man-made areas. Yeah, it's kind of hard to recommend somewhere specific. But there's some pretty beautiful locations. Pretty beautiful. I sound similar to... Maybe it's my accent, because we're Australian. I'm sure that's why. I never would have guessed. Yeah, it might be the fact we're from the same fucking country, eh, mate? Fair dinkum. Oh, you bloody think so? That's sarcasm. Josh Dub. Pretty funny too. You're saying that I'm funny? Oh, thanks. Just dub. $10 million subscribers. How wild is it that his character has a beanie and brown hair and he's cartoon? That's my character. He copied me over there. Let me just draw on his face. Well, he's more successful than I am. But I appreciate the similarity comparison. I'm sure he's very handsome. The opposite of handsome? Who is? Me? Oh, man. I was only kidding. I make my I make my girls when they want something, and then I get it for them. I was like, "Thank you." You know, thanks, Dad. I go, "Thank you, handsome Dad." You know, "Thank you, handsome Dad." That's handsome. Very fun. Having kids is the best. Speaking of which, I have 2 hours before I have to pick them up. 2 hours. He's okay if you like middle-aged men who have receding hairline. Well, I got all my hair, but I'm definitely a middle-aged man. What is middle-aged these days? Imagine being old. Could never be me / silly. 40 to 60? Oh, sweet. I'm not middle-aged then. Yeah, I've got time. I've got about 3 months. Yeah, I'm 39. I am old AF. Happy early birthday, 3 months away. June 23rd, write it in your calendar. Send me a card. Big 40. Old. I'm 40 years young. Woo. You miss Enderbra. Well, he'll be making a feature in, I think, episode 3. Episode 3 is when Enderbra meets Bryony. Yo. Briny bra. You don't like talk much, eh? Hey, ma. Sopses. Muffses. It's such a weird voice. It's like kind of like Crush from Finding Nemo. Name's Crush. Offspring, Jellyman. Jellyman, Offspring. I've not written a line for Enderbra in a very long time. I don't even know what he'd say these days. Kind of need a scenario. I'm trying to think of like... Trying to think what would happen when Enderbra and Herobrine meet for the first time. What that interaction would be like. Hey man, I like your hair. It's like whatever. Like you totally don't give a shit. I like that you like don't care what other people think and shit. Not that I care about that. I totally don't care either what people think about me. Or anything. I think like I'd make his personality pretend to be like super secure about himself, but like he overcompensates, which makes him insecure about himself. I think originally I was going to make him like super nerdy, like with buck teeth, before he becomes a hipster. Maybe I could still do that. When Herobrine finds him, maybe he's a nerd, but he ends up becoming like a total badass hipster as they become friends. I'm not sure if I ever told anyone this. I'm not sure if you guys want to know or not. But there's one crucial part which, because you're here, and you've been here for a little bit, I can give you a little secret. There's a reason why Neil hates Herobrine and Enderbra so much. And Creeper, really. And it's because when they were younger, they used to prank Neil all the time. He was a villager. What they would do is they would set up pranks. So Herobrine and Enderbra, where Enderbra would go in and he would steal a block from the villager's house, which is Neil, right? And then yeah, so like the way that I imagine it is like there's a missing block. It's like, what? Where's that block? Blah blah blah. Hey, Marky boy. 4.5 hours. It's actually 5 hours 15 minutes. I've reset the stream on YouTube because the chat wasn't working properly. But we're mostly just hanging out on Twitch at the moment. Anyway, what was I saying? So anyway, yeah. So he steals the block, and then Neil's all like, "What? Where's my block gone? God damn kids these days!" And he looks through the block. And he goes, "Wait, what's that?" And then in like the in the dark bushes, there'll be like Herobrine lurking, to sort of like. Or, yeah, I don't know, some prank where, you know, they ultimately just scare the shit out of Neil. And he shits his pants or something. And yeah, and then they would laugh, and that would be their pastime in the main world after he escapes the Nether. However he does that, who knows? I do, but that's for the end of... the start of episode 3, the end of episode 2. But yeah, it's that's what they do, and then there's also a bit of a jealousy thing with when they meet Creeper for the first time, because you've got Herobrine and Enderbra hanging out, and Herobrine kind of gets bored of the pranks. It's the same pranks over and over again. And then like they see Creeper, and they go to prank Creeper, and Creeper ends up exploding them, and Enderbra gets upset, but Herobrine just thinks that's fucking awesome. And so he like comes up with an idea of like he's got a whole new set of new pranks that they can do, and so Creeper sort of joins their team, whatever. But he obviously Creeper's not the same personality. He kind of like he will participate in the pranks, but you can tell he feels a little bit off about it because he's a little nice boy. But anyway, Herobrine ends up really enjoying. I feel like I'm giving too much away. Creeper's company, and Herobrine doesn't like that one little bit. Hence why Enderbra kind of brought Creeper to blow up in episode 6, part 2. He took him to blow up Herobrine, so he's sort of like what's it called? Yeah, it all makes sense in the end, but there's like a jealousy war going on between. Well, not that Creeper knows. Creeper doesn't have any idea, but essentially, Enderbra is Mr. Secure, but actually isn't. He's super insecure, and ever since the day that Creeper kind of took his spot. They became frenemies. And there was, I probably will never make this, but at the end of season 2, I wanted Creeper and Enderbra to end up in Skycraft together. That was kind of like where I was going to continue it. I don't know if that ever happens. But, and so they're forced to sort of, they're stuck up on this big giant thing. And they have to work together. And meanwhile, you've got Steve and Herobrine having to work together. And Alex. I think Alex will be there. But I just think, yeah, it'd be funny. Like, they got to try to rescue him, and then, yeah. There's lots of cool little concepts there, I think. Not sure if you guys think. Drama! I should try drawing my interpretations of epic Minequest characters. The autism. Server jump, yeah, kinda. I'll draw Enderbra first. Or both of us, Melly. Enjoy. And the dog just farted again. Jesus Christ. Oh, that dog stinks. Not your dog. It's literally the Staffy. The Staffy stinks. He's got a stinky ass. He farts all the time. So funny, it's just this one drawing that, like, the line is like, I don't know, 1 mil, not thick enough. I have to trace it exactly. It's pretty easy to trace, actually. Might be the fact that I've drawn it like 18 times. Maybe it's that. Maybe it's Maybelline. By the way, I'm finishing my girl briny drawing. I just need to add some color to it and it doesn't look boring. Well, feel free to share it in the Discord when you're done and I'll have a look. Girl O'Brien. Perfect. Oh, God, that dog stinks. Stinky ass mutt. Have you made any storyboards for this new season? Not only episode 1. Hey Sammy, how long do you plan on streaming for? Just wondering. Another 2 hours. Maximum. Maximum. So I have to pick up my children from daycare. Excuse me. Sorry, hyper focus right now. Arting or pass out. What? Are you challenging yourself to do art or pass out? Draw or asleep. Can't you do both? I've done both before on stream. I'm starting to pass out now. Just think about it. Just thinking about it. I'm getting tired. Alright. I can't sleep now. I won't sleep tonight. Yeah, all the art is on loop. Sure, we can put something else on that might entertain us. What's a YouTube video I can watch? Let's find out what we want on YouTube.
We made a short, did 44 million views. Colin and I looked at that and we were like,
Let's go. I wonder if I can share this. Share. Window capture. Add existing. Nope. New. Okay. YouTube. All right, this video is called "You Don't Want Views." We don't want views. What do we want? This is how to win at YouTube, guys. You ready?
We made a short, did 44 million views. Colin and I looked at that and we were like, these are empty views. We have gotten into a world where brand and viewership are confused.
That's Samir from Colin.
This is legit what happened to me. So
And Samir, the duo behind one of the biggest creator economy channels in the world.
A great story is a series of questions and answers. Not all questions need to be answered immediately. We call it a curiosity gap. But if you are watching something and you as the viewer have no more questions, the story's over.
And whether it's conversations with Mr. Beast or Mark Zuckerberg or hosting sold-out events.
And that's what I do with storytelling, right? So the idea is you want to know more about the characters, you want to know more about what's happening next, more about their epic quest, more about what they're like. That is the hook. That is storytelling. This is literally storytelling in my case. Anyway.
With Casey Neistat or Richard Branson, Colin and Samir sit at the center of it all.
YouTube is not a video platform, it's a click and watch platform. Knowing how to position yourself, that can change your business completely.
We go deep in breaking through in today's attention economy, what most people get wrong about the future of media, and why losing his dream home in the Palisades fire changed everything.
I'm on stage with Kevin Hart and my phone is buzzing. I pull out my phone and there's a video of my house burned down. What a lesson that I chased money for a long time. Then I took all that money and I built a house and it burned down. What a metaphor.
So what are the 3 rules of YouTube?
The first rule is if they don't click, they don't watch. Second rule is respect their time. The third rule is give them more. If you just think about at the core of it, YouTube is not a video platform, it's a click and watch platform, right? Meaning I have to actively make a decision to click on a video in order to watch it. And that suggests that however you present the video to me has to suggest enough value and instill enough curiosity in me that I have no choice but to click. So that's typically our gauge is there curiosity in this? And what we call it is a curiosity gap, which is the distance between the information that is presented to me and the information that I want to know. So a great example of this, one of my favorite thumbnails on YouTube is from a creator named Veritasium. And he's standing in front of a sea of black balls. And the title is, "Why are there 96 million black balls on this reservoir?" And I think it's just like a great example of like, now I'm presented with information that there's like this reservoir and there's a ton of black balls on it. And I want to know the answer, which is why. It's very simple. And it doesn't have to be overly designed or overly complex, but you just have to present yourself with the question, is this intriguing enough for someone to spend their time?
What would I call Epic Minequest Season 2, Episode 1 to provide like a question, you know what I mean? Like, what makes... For someone that has never watched Epic Minequest, what would make someone click on Epic Minequest? What would I call it? Well, not rename it, but like, you know, what would the title be?
Under the notion that all the other platforms are algorithm based, and this is
Be something like, the dark past of Herobrine's dark past, or originally I called it the history of Herobrine, but it seems more like a documentary when you do that. Herobrine's dark childhood or something like that. I don't know.
there has to be intent to click and watch.
Yeah.
If we zoom out, and we're going to be talking about all of the kind of the steps: pre-packaging, pre-production, production, post-production, and distribution. This pre-production, this pre-packaging, what % of time in the overall production should they spend on this, do you think?
I mean, honestly, it should probably be 75 to 80% of your time, because again, otherwise you're spending 80%
Sad
of your time
origin
making something,
story of Herobrine.
and no one's like,
Not bad.
it's possible that nobody sees it because they don't click on it. And I think it's not so different from Hollywood, right? Like, this is not some completely new
I'm about to kick
concept
this dog
where
out. It stinks.
in Hollywood, like, however you package and present the movie, that's also why, like, they package in a bunch of actors. They're like, okay, more people will come to see it if George Clooney's in it. And more people will come to see it if we present the poster in this way. More people will understand it immediately if it looks like this, because then it looks like a rom-com, or if it looks like this, because then it looks like an action movie. You're sending signals through the design and through the marketing to suggest if you should come see it. It's the same concept with YouTube. And I think, you know, when I first started, my assumption was if I make a great video, it'll travel. That assumption sometimes has proven correct. There's like an amazing bird watching documentary on YouTube right now that's going completely viral. And it's because it's just good. It's the 4th video on this creator's channel. It doesn't have like some incredible thumbnail. It's like looks like a film poster, but people love it because it's just good. And so sometimes that works.
Dark childhood.
But a lot of times, like when someone is opening up YouTube, we've gotten to the point where they have their subset of creators they just love. And to veer off of that is pretty challenging. And so you're trying to pull someone and suggest to them that this is a good use of their time, or like that you're going to take care of them through your packaging.
Yeah, we have yet to have any video get escape velocity where we didn't look at the pre-packaging and be like, wow, like we nailed it on that.
Totally.
And we're only like 20 videos in. I mean, you're a gazillion videos
The origin
in.
of
Like, how rare is that? Like, probably
past.
0% chance that
know,
if it's not a
something
good
like
title
that.
and thumbnail, you're going to get the views, correct?
It's getting more rare, I would say, largely because like there's an abundance of choice. And when you live in a world of like an abundance of choice, then to stick out is really hard. And I think the other thing to understand about YouTube is that it's a recommendations algorithm. So even with this show, the reality is for someone to discover this show, it's likely that they're watching a show prior to it, or they're watching a video.
You can look up the scenes from 2000's art style if you want. Just remembered our conversation earlier. What are we talking about? Oh, Lord, that's not bad. Herobrine's. I don't know. Word it for me. Truth is good, isn't it? Sammy, I just remembered our convo earlier that you can look up the scene 2000's art style if you want. Oh, 2000's art style. Oh, is there an art style? It's very vibrant. Very gorillas. Yeah, nice.
Prior to this. And then this thumbnail is showing up on the right side of their frame, right? So like that's suggested content. That's how most content gets discovered, is through either browse, which is like opening up YouTube and just having a bunch of thumbnails, or suggested, which is like I'm watching a video and then on the right side of the frame, or if I'm on mobile underneath, there's a bunch of other videos. And so if I'm watching a video, and so let's say with this show, I'm into business podcasts. I'm also into like very cool aesthetics. Then when I see your thumbnail, I'll be like, oh, okay, that looks like something I'd be into, and I'll give it a shot. but it has to fit into a category and a genre on YouTube. And that's one of the beautiful things about YouTube is that you're not producing content in like some big vacuum. It's like you can fit into a category, but you have to be thoughtful about how that audience is going to discover your stuff. And so that's what I mean by like 80% of the time on packaging is being empathetic to the audience's experience and saying, how are they going to discover this piece of content? Because I think even with me, a lot of times I get excited about a lot of videos, but if it's not interesting enough for someone to click into, it might be a reel or like a short form piece of content, or maybe it's a tweet, or maybe it's an email. And like you're passionate about an idea, but if it's not interesting enough to get someone to actually click into it and look at that timestamp and go, this is 2 hours long. Like, do I want to spend 2 hours answering this question? Or do I want to spend 15 minutes answering this question? It might be a different medium. And the second thing is, most important is the visual component to it. Is there a visual component? Is this story visual or not? And with podcasting, I think that's really hard because a lot of times it's not.
What did we decide?
This show is a great example of like,
It was like, the dark truth to Herobrine's past. I like that. Or you could go, Herobrine's dark past. A little bit shorter. And then what you'd do, I think, is you'd have a picture of like Herobrine, you know, sad. And then you'd have like the title in there. And then it'd be like, then you just call it Epic Minequest. I like dark past is cliche, a little cliche, but it's hard finding something that's short enough to work. Forgotten history. Brooding. Herobrine's. We'll just let it sit for a bit.
like, how do I make sure that it's visually intriguing enough?
And that wins way past YouTube for everybody listening. And I think just for YouTube to further inform, you are the Yoda of YouTube. So I just want to make sure everybody listening, a lot of people like know little to nothing about YouTube. We're talking specifically about the thumbnail.
Yeah.
I actually would argue, it's funny you say title first. I would argue actually that thumbnail comes first.
That's fair.
And I think a big thing that we've learned when we idea through different titles and thumbnails is the biggest mistake that we have made is thinking
Tainted.
that the title and the
Shadowy.
thumbnail need to be married together. Obviously, you want them to be complementary.
Yeah.
But they have to win on a standalone. Like, it can't just be like looking at the thumbnail and it only makes sense if it speaks to the title. It has to win isolated.
I actually think they need to be complementary and they need to
It's
speak
funny,
to
I was going to be like, how Herobrine turned evil, but You don't want it to be... I prefer it to be a title of an episode instead of like a clickbait, if that makes sense. So Herobrine's Dark Past is... it's short enough. It says what it is. It's about the episode. What if you do it in reverse? Like... Don't know where you put it. I do something like this. Just an idea. Something like that. Anyway, it's good to think about. Save that somewhere.
Each other. They're at their best when they speak to each other. So for example, if I said like something simple of like the 3 rules of YouTube, right? If I'm trying to make a video about that, then like ideally what's happening is you're seeing a list and you're only being revealed one of the rules. So it's like an incomplete story, right? And so I see one of the rules in there and maybe it's unexpected and then I want to click in. Or if it's like, you know, the 4 lessons I learned trying to make $1 million and it says like lesson 4, don't sell anything. And you're like, what?
Counterintuitive to curiosity. Yeah.
There's a bit of a curiosity gap there, but you're also in the middle of a story or in an incomplete story. So they can talk to each other. Like the worst thing you can do if you're making YouTube videos is to like have a video called The 3 Rules of YouTube and then in the thumbnail write The 3 Rules of YouTube because that's wasted space now. You're telling the exact same story in the title and the thumbnail.
Valuable real estate that you want to use.
That you want to use to open up the curiosity gap, to make it bigger, not necessarily to close it. I think a lot of times people close it with the title and thumbnail, right? Like, let's say you made one that was like, an update from me. That's the title. And then in the thumbnail, it says, I'm done making videos. Some people do that where it's like, okay, now I got the story from just looking at the title and thumbnail. I can move on. I don't have to click into the video.
Yeah, for the people listening, there's a lot of people on the business side. And I think both of us, I think, are doing a lot for kind of the business community to help them understand the creative side and the YouTube side. Formerly, when we had a podcast, I look back and our thumbnail, bro, it
Late
would just be
beginnings.
like,
I like the title.
01, like, and it would just
Yeah.
say the names, and it would not create any curiosity gap. Like, for people out there
But I
that are
need
doing
kids to click it, you know, like,
podcasts or behind the scenes
I don't know if
stuff,
they
to just say
understand the
like
word bleak.
01 behind the scenes from this shoot, that does nothing.
Well, I think you have to like break down, like one of the things we do, and you probably do this for customers, but one of the first things we do when we're launching anything new, or even when we're looking at a video, is break down on a sheet of paper 3 columns. On the left, we write identities. Then in the middle, we write emotions. And on the right, we write actions. And so identities, for example, is like, who am I trying to reach? Who is this for?
It's your ICP.
Yeah. Who's this for? Like, who's this piece of content for? And for us, like when we started, really getting into a flow was when we recognized like we were just making stuff for our younger selves or even for ourselves. We were struggling to figure out how to make YouTube work both creatively and from a business perspective. So we were like, okay, it's us, it's aspiring creators. And then as we started building, it was like, okay, it's also professional creators because they want to hear other professional creators talk about this. And then, there's people who work in the creator industry. So those are our identities. Then like emotions, what do we want them to feel? Okay, we want them to feel educated. We want them to feel empowered. We want them to feel less alone, a sense of community. And then action. Okay, that's where we came up with this term press publish. We want them to feel like they are educated enough to go press publish on their ideas. We want them to feel empowered enough to build a business on YouTube. And so when you build into that and you recognize that operates as a filter for everything you do. And I'm bringing this up from a packaging perspective because, you want to make sure that whatever that is that you want to do, whoever the group is that you want to reach, the emotion you want them to feel and the action you want them to take, that's communicated through everything you do. It's not a bad thing if like 2,000 people are watching your YouTube videos. That's not a bad thing, so long as that's part of like building a tight-knit small community is an outcome that you're totally fine with.
It's so funny you say that because Sean from Ridge said the more views, the worse the video, because they know their TAM is so small and
Right.
they want a small, sticky audience to get value from it. So
Yeah,
funny you say that.
like Sean is a great example of like, he doesn't need to reach anyone. He needs to reach the right people. And so I think YouTube is an amazing platform if you're a business owner. I don't think there's another platform, YouTube and podcasts, I would say, is where you can build depth with a community and with an audience. And I think we get into a flow where like our assumption is that we need millions of people.
Getting hard to stay awake. I might go to sleep. Sorry I couldn't stay up and watch you draw. I'll try tomorrow. Night-night. Night-night, mime. Thanks for hanging out. Sleep tight. I'm only going to be on for another hour anyway, so you won't miss too much. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate it. I appreciate you
watching because that's what we see and that's what we aspire to. But like, you can build a tight-knit community. The assumption on what you said of someone putting a like episode 001 as their thumbnail, it doesn't really respect the concept that the audience has so much choice. It immediately has almost like an entitlement to it that's like, I made something, you should watch it. Whereas my suggestion through my packaging has to be, what are you going to get from it? Right. And so that's, I think, like the most important is like breaking down those identities, thinking of those emotions, like what am I giving you? What transformation am I giving you in this episode?
To further riff on that too, I think same thing going back from a business perspective and creative, you want to hone and have a stronger relationship with your current audience, but then you want to get a net new audience.
Sure.
So that 01, whatever it is, maybe your current audience is following your YouTube subscriber, they're watching everything, but you're going to get 0 net new people.
Yes.
You have to get new people to grow your channel.
Yes.
Yeah. And people, that's like the most simplest way to break down why that doesn't work.
Exactly. Yeah. And you have to, at a glance, communicate value and communicate why I should invest my time. Like if we just imagine it as a investment opportunity, right? If I'm like, hey, I have an opportunity for you to invest your time in my video, then I need to suggest pretty quickly what the return on that investment could be, right? And that's extremely important because people have less and less time now. And so you are suggesting to them that they should invest their time with you.
Riffing off of that, less and less time, more and more options, you can argue that going more deep and more narrow with a specific community will reap better results. Personal question. I laugh all the time. It's almost like a consulting session I get here.
Mm-hmm.
On the identity side, like us, we're still finding ourselves and we're like, just radically curious. And obviously this creator economy is new for me. I've been in it for less than a year. We're speaking to, I always say, marketers operators and creators.
Awesome.
Do you think, is that the wrong route to go, where this kind of identity emotion exercise that you're going through, can it be different on a per episode basis? Or do you think it needs to be holistically one thing and the same for every episode?
It can be. I would say, though, that like you need a core community, because that third rule of YouTube of give them more, I think like the fastest way to grow a show or a channel is to have someone watch more than one episode, right? Just to put it in simple terms. And I think that if I see one of your episodes and I click into it and it's like, now it's not for me, now it's for a completely different audience, then I start to lose that relationship with you. So that's the only thing, is that like, I think, you know, who is this for and why do they watch are two important questions to answer. And if our, you know, the answer to that first question is who is this for? It's for marketers and business operators. That actually is a different audience than I think creators. And they can overlap. Is it creators who are business operators? Or is it marketers who want to be creators, right? Like, I think getting more specific is better.
I think we're ultimately serving the marketer and the operator, and I think I'm bringing on creatives as guests because they can inform the marketers and operators about the creative process.
That's great.
Which I am just so interested in, because I've been an operator.
Yeah.
And like when I heard about like how you guys run your business and all these creators, I'm like, this is super interesting to me. And I just think that the operators don't even understand how beautiful the economics and life of the business that you guys have is.
Yeah, it's great.
People don't know. I want to dive back into titles and thumbnails just to give people more context. How many different title and thumbnail variations do you guys typically test when you're launching something?
Now that YouTube has ABC testing, right? You can test 3 different titles and 3 different thumbnail options at a time. We probably test 12 on each video.
Wow.
I would guess, right? Because we make like 3 conceptual variations, right? So like 3 kind of different layouts, and then we have 3 to 4 different text on screen for each of those.
Interesting.
So those, like for us, that's kind of how we test. Now, sometimes we just do one. If it's like, you know, we have a video that's coming out soon that's just kind of updating people on what our life has been like since the LA fires, because we made a video about our homes burning down earlier this year, and we have not spoken directly to the audience. Beautiful thing about YouTube is like you can upload wherever you want. If I want to talk to the audience about that, I can talk to the audience about that. And so like, that's not going to have 12 different thumbnail variations. It's just going to be kind of a screen grab from it, because that's not for everybody. That's just for the people who care about it.
For people listening, we are definitely going to get into that later in the episode.
Stay tuned. I know I just dropped a...
Yeah, no, that's a fairly big one. We're going to get into it. I want to dive deeper into the 12. So how we do it, to give you context, is we'll start with one title. We'll have 3 different thumbnails, and we will make sure that there's contrast in nature. For the people out there listening, it's like A/B testing and e-com. So it'll be just like, you know, I'll tell you about the one right now that we have going up right now with Joel from Humane. It's like, one of them is he's 70 years old, but his heart is 40. That's one. Okay. Another one is him against Steve Jobs. Like, the contrast there is so obviously different. And then all of those thumbnails speak to the title. And then whichever thumbnail does the best, then we do another split test where we do multiple different text overlays to see what does the best. What's your thoughts on that?
My only thought is like the one that's focused on longevity, that probably will attract a new audience. I would just say, you know, whatever is most representative of the audience you want is the one that you hope wins. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
And you almost don't want to test the ones that maybe bring in a ton of new audience, but it's not the audience you want. Like a hardcore, like Andrew Huberman longevity audience, they might not carry with open residency for the long term. Maybe a couple of them will, but it depends on what your outcome that you want is, right? Like if it is clear cut and you want to communicate that like who this is for is marketers and business operators, then it may be ideal for you that the Steve Jobs one wins.
Hopefully that wins.
And if you're like, hopefully that wins, then the question is like, do I even want to test the other one? Like, even if it gets me more viewership, is it the right viewership? And again, depending on the outcome you want, like if it's just like learn and get the biggest audience, then yeah, test all of those and see what sticks. But it might inform you and shape the show, right? Like if all of a sudden longevity becomes a big topic, like, are you open to this show going in that direction? And that kind of depends on this, where you sit as a creator of like, what is the outcome I want? And do I have conviction in my perspective? And I'm okay with the group of people that want my perspective to listen to my perspective? Or do I just want the largest amount of people to hear me?
Yeah, understanding and knowing what you want is huge. I mean, for us, we always want to, let's just say every fourth or fifth episode, or when looking at, holistically the amount of minutes, we want to try like a new segment. And we had never done like work-life balance with Nate Checketts from Roan, and we looked at the curve spike. Everyone loved that. And then that
Right.
further informed us to get more guests. So I do think you need to have a balance and take at-bats
Totally.
into new stuff.
I also think Chris Williamson
Gonna head out in a few minutes too. No worries, Wordsmith sister. Appreciate you. Thanks for coming. Thanks for hanging out.
does an amazing job as a podcaster on YouTube. One thing I love about Chris Williamson and what he does is that he occasionally will post a vlog on his channel, and he'll also occasionally post like a Q&A that's just him direct into camera. And I think as you start to grow, those are two things that may underperform, but will build a lot of depth with your community.
Stickiness, that 1,000 true fans are going to come
Yes.
through that.
And I think that for the future is really important, because in a guest-based show, if there's anything I've learned is that don't make yourself replaceable as the host, right? If you're betting on guests, then, let's say Robert Greene, great example. That's a great episode.
Thank you.
But when Robert Greene goes on another show, do those people just go over there or do they stay here? And I think exploring how you can inject more of yourself into the show is important.
Yeah, that's been a really, really hard exercise for me. I mean, we looked at the earlier episodes. I'm starting to become more and more myself. Like you even know, like we're friends off camera.
Yeah.
I'm a little bit more.
Yeah,
like,
this is not you. I have no idea. No, I'm kidding.
No, literally, I'm a little bit more like wild and funny. Like my fiance is just like, you have to loosen up a bit. But for me, it's just like there's value, there's entertainment, there's both. And for me, the key cursor is all about value, because for me, I am obsessed with podcasts with value. So for me, I'm making this for myself.
Right.
So for me, I'm going to prepare and I'm going to ask the questions that I want to know. So for everybody out there listening, I will loosen up over time. And we are going to start doing other like talking,
cool.
Talking to camera videos and some vlog type stuff. One more question on the titles and thumbnails, because it's literally something that we were going over yesterday.
Mally, go eat.
Is you said it, like, I don't want to trick people into clicking and then they don't get what they expect. But what is your thesis on, for everybody out there listening? I think if you understand and know title, thumbnail, and make the first 10 seconds of the video reflect the title and thumbnail, I already think that you're winning the game.
Yes.
What happens when the second 20 minutes into the episode is when the real meat comes and you make that one of your title and thumbnail options, and the first 20 minutes is not that? Like, do you just think that that can't even be an option for your title and thumbnail?
It can be. I would say if you build like a montage and suggest that is something that is coming, for sure. But it depends on the expectation, right? Like a podcast has very different expectations than a face-to-camera hosted video, right? Like if the timestamp is 2 hours, I'm going into, that's a part of your thumbnail, the timestamp, right?
Yeah.
That communicates something. So like I have very different expectations. So my belief is that, that second rule of YouTube, respect their time. The first thing you have to do, like you said, is within the first 7 seconds, you have to confirm my click. So if that moment comes 20 minutes in, then that should be the first cold open moment in the podcast. I should click in, and the first 7 seconds should be reflective of what I just clicked on. The next kind of 20 seconds, I think the goal is to make it personal. So basically show me why this experience is unique to you. What's like the vibe of this? Is it, again, more value packed? Am I going to get like a ton of value out of this? Is it a fun hang? Is it comedy? What is this, right? And then the final 10 seconds of that 30 seconds should be about opening a new loop. So in podcasting, oftentimes this happens in a supercut where like the last thing is some question that you really want the answer to that is left unanswered. And so opening a new loop means I didn't know that there was going to be this discussed in this episode, but now I want to know.
That buys you more time, I almost feel like. And that second part of it, it's almost like a rehook, you're saying?
It's a rehook, yeah. And I think from there, again, podcasting I find to be very different. But if you're telling a story in a documentary form or host to camera, like I think you earn attention in 10 to 20 second increments. Are you actually keeping me along, telling me a good story? Are you opening up more loops? Are you making me interested? A lot of that is just like core storytelling principles that earn attention over time.
Makes sense, yeah.
And I don't think you can assume at any point in a YouTube video when you're making a video for YouTube that you have earned the audience's full attention.
Yeah, I think at any point, if you tail off and you start going into a tangent, it needs to be cut. We are absolutely ruthless in how we cut our episodes. Ruthless.
Unless that's the expectation of the show, right? Andrew Schultz, Flagrant, like a comedy podcast, I'm completely fine with a tangent because it's comedy and those guys are funny. And that's the value proposition of the show. And that's totally fine.
That's why in the RN episode, we went deep into it. You know, there's value, there's entertainment, and there's both. And if you have both, that entertainment pillar allows you to go off a little bit on a riff if value is your key driver.
Yes.
That will just give you more time to kind of circle back around to the values. That's where that definitely gets dangerous. The title and thumbnail kind of ideation. What's your guys' process from like a tools perspective? Are you writing in like a notepad? Like what does that look like?
Yeah, I would say like when we are at our best, we are writing titles every day. And I think brainstorming is a practice. And I think it's just like going to the gym or anything else, where if you say, no matter what, I will write 10 ideas a day, I guarantee you will get better at writing ideas. Most of those ideas will be shit. But after a week, you'll have 70 ideas. And one of them might be like, that's really good. But the other thing that process does for you is it teaches you what's a bad idea and what's a good idea. You just go through the process. And so the ideal scenario is that you have some sort of like titling framework, right? So let's say when we were, probably at our most consistent, almost all of our episodes were titled An Honest Conversation With or An Unfiltered Conversation With. That's amazing because now I have the beginning of a title and I write 10 ideas of who we could have that conversation with.
This goes back to just template and formats. And something that's duplicatable.
Formats are amazing. Or like, let's say I'm, Ryan Trahan or Michelle Carre is a great example. She has a show called Challenge Accepted on YouTube where she takes on, a different challenge. And basically the beginning of every single title is I tried blank. So she tried Butler Academy. She recreated Tom Cruise's most insane stunt of hanging off of an airplane. So like she can just write I tried and then fill in the blank 10 times a day.
Easy brainstorm session there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just like exploring your own thoughts. And I think that's like a lost art of just this like analog process of I'm a big like pen and pad guy with this. Now you can also use tools that are available to you. Like you can open up ChatGPT, or yesterday Colin and I opened up Microsoft Copilot and we were like, the insane thing about being a creator is you can go pitch me 5 ideas for Colin and Samir. And you immediately get ideas pitched to you. And then you can build off of those. And you start building, using inputs. But I would say like the most important thing as a creative is like you take those inputs and then you like step away for a second and just like learn the process of writing your ideas. We have a program called 50 and 5, which is like we send you a video every day with a prompt and your job is to write 10 ideas. And by the end of it, you have 50 ideas. It's 5 days. Each video is like 1 to 3 minutes.
By ideas, you mean titles, correct?
Titles, yeah. Ideas and titles for us on YouTube are interchangeable, but yeah, you're writing titles. And we give you different frameworks like to brainstorm within just to get your mind thinking. So you could do like a versus title, right? Like a $1 versus $100 X. Like what are you doing a comparison? And it's just to get you thinking and exploring what a good title is and what a good title isn't. We're going
to link that description down below.
Yeah, that'd be awesome.
Yeah, just understanding and knowing the verses, the split screen, the master class of like understanding and knowing all of those templates. Well, it's just muscle memory that you can understand all the options.
If you're serious about YouTube, you have to spend a lot of time on YouTube. You cannot be like, I'm going to make YouTube videos, but I'm not going to watch YouTube. And if you don't watch YouTube, I don't think you should make YouTube videos. Like you have to dig into this. It's a community of people on this platform. There's a language to it. You'll learn a lot just by screenshotting great titles and thumbnails or things that stick out to you where you're like, oh, that's cool. I like that. And I'm going to screenshot. You're basically like building like a Pinterest board of what you like. And that's where taste comes from. Like taste comes from pulling all this stuff together. A lot of people think more in like, it's more fun to operate and like go, okay, we're going to make this, we're going to do this by this date, we're going to get this edit done. I think we have to leave room for just like thinking and exploring and being inspired, because otherwise you're going to make something that's kind of commodified.
It's so funny you say that because we talk all the time, our team, just about like, I have one day a month, it's called a think day.
Yeah.
Where I'm just not on my phone and I'm just thinking.
It's amazing.
And I'm actually curious to know, like, our stack on our side is Google Docs, Notes, ChatGPT, Poppy AI is another good one. 1 of 10 is another good one. How has it changed for you? You have all of these tools at your disposal. And I would imagine 6 years ago, it probably was only the notebook. So have these tools made you better or worse in this ideation process?
That's a great question. That's a great question. I would say that I'm still at my best with these tools, with a pen and a pad.
Wow.
I'm still at my best here. And a lot of that is because I went to film school. Like, I enjoy being a creative.
I didn't know you went to film school.
Yeah. Like, I got into this to become a filmmaker. I didn't get into this to become, like a business operator. I think what's challenging is like, there is a lot of qualitative metrics that feel really good. There's like a dopamine hit to getting something done, to being like, I have all these things on my list, I'm going to get them done, to making money, to getting viewership, to setting a goal of subscribers and hitting it. Like, those are all very quantifiable, very fun metrics to hit.
Dangerous game.
But the qualitative side of it, of just like, I'm going to think for a day and maybe nothing comes out of it. It actually gets very hard when you become addicted to those metrics. So the LLMs, ChatGPT, Copilot, Gemini, like, they are so effective at doing things fast. And it actually was really confusing for me in the beginning, where we used to sit in a room and just have 4 people, me, Colin, and a couple other people, just think about ideas. And over time, we recognized, like, as LLMs came around, it's like, well, I can just ask for 10 ideas, and that's a more efficient use of time. And I think you have to balance, like,
It has to be a healthy balance.
it has to be a balance where I can't say that when we first got access to GPT, I didn't go like completely nuts exploring this thing and being like, pitch me 10 ideas.
Bro,
like,
you
do
should have
this.
seen us in the
Like-
in the beginning of this, man. It was
Never
the
seen
amount of
anything like it.
over prep. I mean, bro, I have 5 pages. What did I start with? 10 pages? These guys thought I was crazy. And then Tyga told me that you are like 10 questions, 1 page. You're a psycho for that, by the way.
Why?
No, for me, I need to like over prepare. This is a serious situation going on right here. Now I got to make sure I got aces in the hole just in case.
Yeah. I would just go with, at that time, like, what are the 10 questions I want to ask? And actually, I would just go, what are the 3 questions that I'll be mad at myself if I don't ask? And that's the only pressure I would put on myself, because it's a conversation. Like, it should flow. It's just wherever it naturally goes, it goes. And I'll have some stuff that I need to ask, but like, beyond that. So anyway, that's preparedness. But
Guys, we're back in the therapy chair.
yeah. Back to brainstorming and being creative. Like, yeah, I think we have conflated creativity and strategy quite a bit. And I think those are both amazing things. Strategy is just like a little more fun and a little bit easier to wrap your head around. Creativity is very nebulous. It's very irrational. It's very open-ended, and amazing work comes from it. But 90% of the time, nothing comes from it. And I think that's like a very scary thing when you're a business operator.
Guys, this episode is sponsored by ManyChat, the tool that is quietly powering all of those comment to DM posts that you guys are seeing across Instagram. I am personally a power user of ManyChat. I absolutely love it. I use it for my personal brand, the podcast, and Iconic. When we started using it, Iconic was doing 8.5 million impressions a month. We're now doing over 20 million impressions a month. It boosts engagement, it drives more reach, it allows you to collect emails and segment them with crazy precision. In short, you create a customized experience and you can collect data. They're Meta's official business partner, trusted by over 1 million accounts, and it's free for your first 1,000 contacts. The link's below in the description. Start turning your comments into conversations. When I look at the pre-production, the pre-packaging, pre-production, production, post-production, and distribution, when I look at all of those, I think the ones that are most, people neglect pre-packaging and then distribution.
Yes.
Everyone, they get it done, and then they're like, what's the go-to market? And I think that's something that we've thrived with that everyone forgets about.
Yeah. You guys have done a great job recognizing that. Like, I truly believe that the modern podcast, the podcast of 2025 and 2026, is built for Instagram first. Truly. Like, I think that is how podcasts are being built right now.
This bodes well for us. Keep going.
It does.
Keep going.
Yeah, but I think, let's look at the number 3 podcast on the charts right now. It's Subway Takes with Kareem. Subway Takes is a short form show where Kareem, the host, sits on the subway and turns to someone and says, so what's your take? And it's super shareable because it's built for Instagram. And then, the long form versions of that, which is like 15, 16 minutes, go up on Spotify, and Spotify has video now, and that has now become the number 3 podcast. And that's crazy. But it's because a piece of content on Instagram is a unit of conversation, right? So like, for a piece of content on Instagram to do well, it means that it was sent in the DMs a lot. And so if you're making something where like there's something that we're talking about that maybe gets posted on Instagram and a lot of people share it with other people, they're like, man, check this out. Man, this is a great framework. Man, I really felt what this guy said. Now that can travel. Very different from YouTube or Spotify. Like when was the last time you pressed share on a YouTube video?
No.
No, it doesn't happen, right? When was the last time you did that on a podcast? Maybe more frequently. Maybe.
I mean, the share and save, I mean, that feeds the algorithm the most on Instagram. And I mean, if you look at those numbers on anybody's post, that's as a big distribution, it's crazy.
And I think where we're moving is, you know, I think video games can teach us a lot about people's attention, which is like, I want to interact with my media, right? And like, as social platforms opened up, which was great, is like, oh, I can interact with it. Look at the most culturally relevant creators in the world, it's Twitch streamers. Why? Because I can actually interact with them in real time. It's like a video game. If I donate to them or type something in the chat, Kai Cenat is reacting to me. Speed is reacting to me. They're saying, yo, chat, right? Like they're reacting to something that I am doing. I have control over my media. And I think as we look in the future, like that's a really important thing to keep your eye on is how much control do I have over my media? Some people just want a passive experience with media, but like if you're really looking at scale, if you want to hit critical mass, you're providing an opportunity to engage and interact with the media. So Instagram, the reason I say that I think the modern podcast is built for Instagram is because A, it's like truly one of the best paths for distribution and consistency, like visual consistency will win there. And then B is like, it's shareable. And the really one of the few paths to growth today is, does someone share it with someone else? And Instagram is the platform that's built for that.
I also think it's a good balance of being able to get stuff up very, very fast and do more kind of longer evergreen stuff. Like YouTube, if something happens 5 minutes ago, it's probably not going to be on YouTube right away. It'll be on Instagram right away.
Yeah, but it'll be on Twitter first, and it'll be maybe if someone's live on Twitch, it'll be there first. So like, yeah, I wouldn't even try and win that game. The the breaking news game or like
the Be First game is a very
first game. I would not try and win that game. I would try and be better always.
Yeah, I mean, for us, we're not focusing on anything in the here and the now. We want everything to be evergreen principles, strategies, so they live forever. Because I'm mind blown by the long tail on YouTube.
Oh,
it absolutely
it's insane.
Blows my mind, and they could randomly pick up velocity. Like, and again, we're less than a year in, but we've seen videos. The long tail is absolutely crazy.
Yeah, and that's not the case with
anything else.
Anything else. Yeah. It's really not the case with anything else. Like YouTube is a library. When you complete a video on YouTube, the visual I always have is that you are putting a book on a shelf in a library. It's going to live there forever. And you're right. Someone can walk into the library and pick up that book 5 years later and enjoy it. And I think that's like one of the most incredible things is like building a catalog on YouTube. There's no other platform like that.
Yeah. And for people out there listening, you make money on YouTube AdSense. And the bigger the library, I mean, that's just
compounding.
We actually call it just monopoly money. It's like money that we don't even assume. It's just like extra money.
Agreed.
It's crazy. I want to dive deeper into just like strategy and foundations directly in relation to YouTube. For a lot of people out there that own businesses or potentially they want to start their own channel, you've said that every channel should like research a vertical in a big, big way before launching.
Yep.
What does that research process look like?
Very simple. Literally, like if you're in the gardening niche, right? You make seeds. So you're like a company that makes seeds for people to garden at home. I would just type in gardening on YouTube, right? Gardening 101. I would type in like how to plant an avocado tree or whatever. Like maybe you sell a certain type of seed. And then I would just look for every video that has like 100,000 plus views and then 1 million views. And then like we have a very simple niche audit system, which is just like a spreadsheet. And basically you're going to put the title, the thumbnail. So you're going to screenshot the thumbnail. You're going to put the amount of views in it and the channel. And then there's a space to put in like something that you, like a note from yourself about like what makes this different. And you're just going to spend an hour doing that in your niche. And what you're going to find is like, there's going to be a lot of similarity, right? Like a gardening thumbnail looks like a gardening thumbnail. Right? It just does.
I have no idea what a gardening thumbnail looks like. We're going to have to pop up a gardening thumbnail. Let's see a bunch of gardening thumbnails up in here.
We'll put up a bunch right now. And you'll see like, oh, okay, I get it. Like there's a visual language to the gardening niche on YouTube. Then you're going to look at some of the titles with the highest performer, right? You're going to look at like filtering it by, okay, 1 million views. What videos get 1 million views in this niche? That's really interesting. Okay, what videos get 500,000 views? What videos get 100,000 views? Like great example, just gardening. I have to give a shout out to Epic Gardening. He's an incredible entrepreneur, built an amazing business. And he's got this video that's 11 crops to grow in September.
Niche.
Niche has 500,000 views. You cannot watch that video, right? You're not going to watch that video.
I am definitely not watching.
You're definitely not watching that video. That's the amazing thing about that video. But you look at, oh my God, 500,000 people want to know 11 crops to grow in September. Like, okay, maybe there is a market for this on YouTube. So it's just like a very simple thing to like explore what is the total addressable market for my niche. You're going to start to understand, like, again, what types of videos do well with this audience. What do they want to know? And then your goal in that process is to go, how am I familiar and different? So I need to be visually familiar enough for someone to come across my thumbnail and go, that's a gardening video. I would be into that. And then I need to be different enough because I'm new to go, I've never seen that before. So a great example in the cooking niche is Binging with Babish. So like cooking is a massive category on YouTube, right? You have guys like Nick DiGiovanni and Joshua Weissman. These guys do like really interesting food entertainment. So they'll try a bunch of crazy foods. They'll try and cook a bunch of crazy foods. There's very like bright and vibrant foods in the thumbnails. And what Babish did when he, really made some outlier videos was recreating foods from TV shows. So like he made a Krabby Patty. And so from SpongeBob. And so like you see all these like cooking videos, you see all these burgers, and then here's like a rainbow colored one.
And he's leveraging the familiarity of the SpongeBob.
The familiarity also is not just SpongeBob, but it's like, it looks like a cooking video, right? It's like, here's a burger. I've seen this type of video before. It's like how to make a burger, but this burger is rainbow colored. That's weird. It's like a very simple twist on it. And that's what makes you stick out. So I think you have to look at what's familiar and what's different. Another example is Cleo Abram, incredible creator, makes a show called Huge If True, explainers about tech, science. She made a video.
For context too, guys, she went from like a 0 to gazillion followers.
Zero
like to ever, right?
0 to 6 million subscribers in 3 years.
Great episode too, by the way, your interview with that.
Thank you. She's incredible. But like F1 is a massive category on YouTube. People love F1 videos. And if you look at like F1 explainers, F1 theories, like that is a big category. So if you want to make content about F1, amazing. She had a big outlier video on her channel because she had this F1 cars explained featuring Max Verstappen. So you go like, okay, that's interesting. F1 is a big category. How can I be a little different? Well, if I have access to an F1 driver, immediately I stick out. That's different, right? And so it's like these slight variations of what do I have access to? What can I do? And some of that might just be like, oh, wait, I'm an authority on this concept, right? So like you are a e-commerce business operator who's probably generated how much?
Tens of millions of dollars.
Tens of millions of dollars, right? So that's a place of authority that you can go, okay, wait, there's this big category of like X years of business knowledge in 46 minutes, right? Can I use my authority as someone who's generated tens of millions of dollars to actually go, I'm familiar here, but I'm different because I'm Mark.
From a positioning perspective, quite frankly, I'm not going to show all my cards, is we think our moats are just from a visual perspective. I mean, we've done commercials with Adidas, Nike, Messi. So we're like, who is actually giving tangible value in the business segment? And if they are, I mean, I already know the shows off the top of my head. Do they have the taste and do they have high value productions? We were just marrying those two. But then I think that there's like the human element of it. When we were just talking on the way out here, on the heels of Stephen Bartlett just raising money at like a $450 million valuation. And it's so funny, man. I'm getting texts from people that like now hysterical, like wanting to get into the space. I just don't think people understand the gauntlet it is to do. I mean, you've been doing it way longer than me. This thing is crazy from a
Welcome back, Mal.
perspective on what you have to do. So why don't you talk more about, okay, maybe I see some white space, how I can be unique, but then like, what about like looking internally into yourself, the passion, the continuity? Can I do this every week? Like, what are the types of questions that you have to ask yourself to say, this is the good investment for me?
Yeah. Well, first I'll tell a quick story of like, I've spent a lot of time with Mr. Beast. Obviously biggest creator on YouTube, one of the biggest entertainers in the world. And when he launched his chocolate brand, Feastables, I've spent time hanging out with him in Greenville, North Carolina, where he's from. And like in the off times, like if he has like an hour of off time, we would get in his car and just drive to Walmart's and he would just look at the candy aisles. Just walk up and down them, look at what they looked at. Like he would just look at the packaging, look at the setup, Look at how much inventory was left in each box. Look at how people were walking down the aisle. And
It's an obsession.
yeah, it's an obsession. And it's an obsession in the way that I look at it as like an athlete, right? Like, you know, an athlete's going to be good if on their off time, they enjoy playing their sport.
I agree with you.
And so that's like at the core of it. Marquez Brownlee said this to us. He said, being a professional YouTuber is like, think about it as being a professional basketball player. If you enjoy shooting hoops by yourself in a park, you probably can have enough passion to make it to the NBA, right? Like, you enjoy the game enough to make it to the NBA. So I think when it comes to YouTube, like, if you enjoy this process enough, if this is like a sport to you and you love it, and in your off time, you're thinking about it and you're trying to get 1% better because it's fun, you can probably have a career as a creator. If it's like pulling teeth, or you're kind of like, God, like, can I just batch shoot everything? And then like,
Oh, I hear that all the time.
you know, like how can I make this more efficient? Whenever I hear that, it's like, okay, maybe it could work, but like, if you're not into it, you're not into it.
It's the Gary Vee. It's the scale the unscalable in conjunction with the efficiency.
Yeah, it's just, so that's like the human side of it is like, are you into this or not? And I think you have to just be honest with yourself.
And I think you have to take a step back and look holistically. I love everything about this except one thing, and we joked about it right before we came on camera. I love that I could talk to you about this because it's just like, you come in. The only thing I don't enjoy is when I went to the bathroom right before I came.
Yeah.
From the time I'm in the bathroom and I'm like, oh shit, I'm about to start. It's like a cold plunge.
Yeah.
So like the 5 seconds, the 4, 3, 2, the 2 seconds, the 1 second before we start, I'm like, ugh.
Sure.
And then the beginning until you get to a spot where we're at now flowing.
Like, yeah, you
Outside
forget
of that though, yeah, I feel like I'm an athlete in the sense that these guys will attest to this. One episode I didn't watch. I watch the old episodes because it's like
it's
game tape.
Yeah.
I need to see what it looks like so I can get better. So I think that this game is getting way, way more saturated unless you're obsessed with every single element of the process.
Mm-hmm.
Like, when you say things, I'm already thinking in my head like short form, teaser, trailer, hook.
Yeah.
Like, I wasn't how I'm thinking now in the first episode.
For sure.
I keep getting better and better and better. So I just think that you have to be obsessed with it. You have to love every element of it, the good, the bad, and like, there's just a massive amount of sacrifices to do this. So
even those nerves are pretty similar to an athlete.
Yeah, 100%.
If an athlete's not like a little bit, nervous, and I don't think it's necessarily actually just like full nerves. It's like there's an excitement in your body to do your thing, to do your craft. And like, that's what's happening in those few seconds. You're like, I'm about to do the thing. Like, I'm doing the craft. Like, do you ever play sports?
Yeah, I did.
I never once didn't have a pit in my stomach before a game. Never.
Here's the one difference though, I can tell you. I never played a single person sport. I played tennis, but I was more of a soccer player.
Yeah.
It is so much different to play a team sport. Like, I am in the octagon by myself right now.
You're not, though. Creativity is a team sport, man.
I completely agree. I love my team. It is a team sport, but like, ultimately we could do all of this. And then if I shit the bed, I shit the bed and we can't put it out.
You are the team captain and the quarterback.
Yeah.
But there's, the creativity is always a collaborative process. It's never a solo process, even if you are collaborating with your environment and your surroundings.
It took so long for such a small effect.
I would say another piece of advice for people listening that do podcasts, that this is what people don't understand. And I like my performance, quote unquote, is going to fluctuate probably, let's just say up to 20%, depending on how much I know about the topic, our familiarity.
Our chemistry.
Our chemistry. Yeah. But like, if the person across the table, he or she is not good, you cannot put together a good episode.
True.
So you have to pick very, very wisely who you put across the table.
Yeah, actually, something that we started doing was just pre-calls to understand chemistry.
You got to do pre-calls.
You just have to understand even how someone talks. Because some people, I'm probably guilty of this. I'll speak for a long time, right? Without stopping. And so you kind of have to know that of like, am I going to interrupt him? Am I going to wait for him to pause? What's my cadence of questions? What's my cadence? Is he going to go on a tangent in the middle of a sentence so I actually have to change topics after? Do I need to pull him back? And you can gather that from like a really quick pre-call or conversation like we had before this.
Yeah, I would say, man, the 4th episode, I mean, I'll just say it, fuck it. Nate from Rowan, very minimal text conversation. I get it, he's busy. And he just pulled up when we started. And I'm just like, I'm just shooting in the wind. And now what I'm seeing, we're getting to that next layer where we're starting to get guests like you, huge guests. We have some, I mean, Joe Rogan type guests coming on. And like, you know, I'm traveling far away and I'm like, hey, some of these go like up to 3 hours.
Yeah.
And they're just like 90 minutes on the dot, this time, no pre-production call.
Yeah.
So the bigger that you get,
Yeah, yeah.
the less that you get. And I think it goes back to a bell curve. When you start, you don't have leverage. So they're like, who are you? I don't want to talk to you first. Luckily, I had like a little bit of leverage in the marketplace as like a business guy. And then you kind of get that. But then when you get to the big guests, like the time is the time. And if they don't want to talk, they don't want to talk.
But you also then have to evaluate, is that your show or not? Because like we have said no to guests who have a heart out.
Oof.
It's hard.
Ooh, guys, he's hitting me right now in the gut.
Yeah. You just have to decide, is that your show? And I think that comes to, which is something I struggle with quite a bit, is like scarcity and abundance, right? If you're living in a world of like, this is the only shot I'm going to get, then you're going to just take whatever you can get. And that's totally fine. You know, again, like guests on a pod open doors. There's some guests that you're like, this guest is about to open a lot of doors for me. I will do whatever to have this guest on, because yes, this episode will be great, but this episode will be social proof that allows me to get the next 10 guests that I couldn't have gotten before. So like, it's totally fine to do that. You have to make that decision. But the other side is like, your obligation is to the audience, period. If you're a creator, like your obligation is to your audience. So if it's not going to make a great episode, over time, as you start living in a bit of a more abundant mindset and go like, more opportunities will come, more guests will come. If this isn't the right time or right situation for us to have this conversation, it's not the right conversation. It's not the right time, right? Like we can do this when you have more time. I don't do hard outs.
Have you ever filmed and not uploaded?
Yeah. I think that's only happened a couple times.
Yeah, we're going through a back and forth on that. It's a
Okay.
pretty rough life. And
Yeah, there's a lot of,
Well, I might call it there. God, I'm dying. Dying in the ass. I've been live for 6 hours. I think that might be enough. Oh, crunch.
Look at that. I think he likes it. Look at that. I think he likes it. Look at that. I think he likes it. I think I'll call you.
It looks good. I am happy with that a lot.
Look at that. Look at that.
Uh-oh. Probably need to redraw that frame so the head's up a little bit more. Not too bad. It kind of looks like a flick. I like it. That's fine. Those hot dogs tasted so good. Now I'm feeling fine. Oh, good. Well, I need to eat. I'm feeling like trash. So, yeah, thanks for coming. I'm feeling a bit dead. My hat needs a clean. But, yeah, thanks, guys. Thanks for hanging out. I'm going to try to do it again tomorrow. Look after my body tonight, get an early night, and it'll be the last day I can work before going on holidays. And, yeah, so got lots to do. And that's it, I guess. Have a great night, everyone. Great morning, day, night, whatever it is, wherever it is. I'll see ya tomorrow, I hope. Bye. Bye.